Alright, so welcome back, folks. I can never remember or really know whenever I'm actually live, but welcome back, folks. Today we're going to be continuing to play more Wrath of the Righteous, and yeah, I have a couple of things to mention, both for, obviously, you guys who are watching, and also for anyone who's seen like the last stream, or watching the VODs or whatnot. All that stuff, you know? The main one just being that if you watched the last stream, I ended up getting a mercenary then, and I have decided that I don't actually want that mercenary. And I'll just suffer through Blackwater without them. So I ended up just deleting them and giving myself back the gold. Just decided to do that because I just don't like mercenaries. And nice to see you, Successful Geek. Just giving people a little bit of time to get back in, you know? Or not to get back in, but to actually join the stream. But in case people weren't here in the previous stream, the tavern that we're in is about to be under attack, which is gonna be some fun stuff. And the goal for the stream is going to be to finish all of Act 1. Because the only things left is the tavern defense and the final assault. And, yeah, good luck with Foundry prep. I have only ever used Foundry as a player, and the only use that I've had for Foundry as, like, for me personally, is, like, as a character builder. So, good luck with that. Foundry kind of scares me as for like setting up a game, but to be fair, Roll20 does also scare me, so I'm not a very good representative of that. But I think that that is long enough, also because God, I want to play this game really bad. So let's start the defense. So what's the situation? Oh, pre-made module, nice. Nice. Yeah, I just know that people really love Foundry, so it's good. So we're primed and ready to defend this place. The enemy is keeping quiet, but don't be fooled by the lull. Demons have the tavern surrounded, and they could attack at any moment. Is there time for me to rest? Sure hope so. We don't need to, because I literally rested right before this. So everyone's fully prepared. So let's start the battle. Aolmade, help us all. This battle won't be easy, and she's right. I've already decided who I'm taking for this. I'm just going to say that these two, Camellia and Nenio, are defending the back of the tavern or something. I also have some other stuff to say, but that'll be at the very start of the fight. We're not there yet. Ah, lovely cinematic. Kill the arsonists? Sure will, Irabeth. Ooh, that's a frame drop. Ooh, that's some frame drops, alright. This is, one of the biggest encounters in the entire game, in case you didn't know. So, this is gonna be a big one. This is going to be a very, very long fight. So what I was gonna say is that, this combat doesn't give you a chance to buff beforehand, because right before this you're in the, tavern, and, like, you can't do a lot of your normal stuff in the tavern. So, for this instance, and this instance alone, I have turned on allowing bubble buffing in combat, just so it's like, oh, yeah, maybe it would make sense to cast mage armor before coming outside, because it lasts for 5 hours, and we know this fight's coming, so, like, yeah, I'm totally gonna do that, because, that just makes sense, you know? Just, buffing's good, and why the fuck in character would we not just buff before coming out here? Because our buffs last a long time. And also because I kind of need some of these. Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure all these were correct. Like, why would any person not buff before coming out? Just doesn't make sense. Also, my god, I need to take improved initiative on Ember. Ember is a key person in my strategy.
You crossed the wrong monk.
Now, do I want to try and... Because Spot is absolutely the main tank of the party. I think Spot's just gonna be going up here. And probably soloing literally everything up here, except obviously for the archers that are already up there. And I don't actually want to move all the way in yet. For reasons. Those reasons being Greece, by the way. Now, what to do here? Because Darren just provides a shit ton of buffs. He doesn't have as much direct combat utility. Oh, I should actually look at what lifelink does, because I never use it, but it would be really useful. Okay, so medium range, if they're wounded for 5 or more, it heals 5 and you take 5. Continues until... Okay. Got it. Absolutely going to be starting that up then. And probably main character, because they're within range. Because Darren just has access to a lot of good heals, and I would rather the frontline characters get healed and then he casts a Cure Light on himself. It's also just a fun ability, so I want to use it. Oh god, enemy pathfinding sucks so bad in this game. When you like, okay, it's really bad in this fight. This fight, it's horrendous. I keep on thinking there are staircases where there aren't staircases. So any of these that are, well, let's. Good God. 25 damage on a wait, what? 25 damage? That was a hit. What? That doesn't seem right. Okay, yeah, not a whole lot of important stuff is going to be going on back here. That 25. Okay, so 6 1 1. Jesus, that's actually correct. That doesn't feel right. So can I get this off? Oof, my computer does not like doing this and streaming. Grease is like a ridiculously good spell for this fight. It can almost... You could go so far as to say it is the most important spell for this fight. It is absurdly good. Because they just will fall constantly, and then you just put someone with a reach weapon next to the grease pit and whack them. And of course, like, also ranged people, their AC's higher, but Lan is insane and actually has a what is it, a mere plus 14 to hit. Yeah, there are 3 of them here. Should go for them. These archers are not going to last long up here. Hey there, Wolfie. Can I... I want to see, like, if I stood there, is that in the grease? I don't know if it is. We will figure it out over time if it is. Because I ideally just want to be able to stand somewhere and just be fine forever. Screw it. Let's see. I'll have a life link. Poor Darren is gonna get fucked up if anyone actually if like there aren't many AoEs in this fight, so it'll be fine. But nothing's fun. I wish I used it some more. I'm actually shocked at how useful the archers are being, because they were not in my first game when I did this. They were missing like every single shot. Oh damn, they actually got through the grease. Bad for you. You don't want to get through the grease. Things get worse here. I miss having combat reflexes on characters. It's just good. Why are you prioritizing that target guard? There was a guy next to you. Anyway, do I want to get a second grease down here? Oh, grease is just such a good spell. Okay. First, if I place it here, okay, Woljif doesn't seem to actually be in grease. That is good. I'm gonna place another one here. So now they have to get through 2 greases. Before I go and start placing more greases elsewhere. Is there a place? Yeah, Ciala's gonna go and actually help out all of the people up here, because they're not, like, they're gonna need it. Just a couple people over here and Woljif should be enough. Yep, that's why. Yeah, there's a oh, what DLC is it? I think it might be DLC 2? For this game. It's basically what's going on. Wait a second, I'm now wondering, it didn't actually ask me to import the save data, that's weird. But it's basically normal people going on through this entirety of Act 1 of, like, the non-mythic heroes, what's up with them. It's fun. Oh, Woljif. I didn't realize that Woljif had to roll a 1 to fall down. That'll make things easier. He's going to have a fun time in there. Guard, why? There's literally someone next to you. Why did you smite someone else? And then roll a 1 and miss? Like, come on, man. Who to lifelink next? Lan. Oh, but it's a much grittier bit of writing and storytelling, because you're struggling for supplies and all that. But you get a sorcerer in it, and I was really confused whenever I saw them, because I was like, why is one of their only feats spell focus conjuration? And then I realized, oh, Grease. They know Grease. Oh my god. Owlcat literally gave us a Grease spanning. A character designed to spam the Grease spell. They know what's effective in their games. I don't think that I can actually do exactly what I want here, so let's just... yeah, my reflex saves are not as good as I thought. I'm failing a 7? That's not good. Yeah, no, it's a pretty fun DLC. It shows a different side of things, even if it is kind of... It's a little... Unfortunate might be a strong word, but it's a bit odd because the entire, like, overlying plot of that DLC is people wanting to get here. Because, obviously, this is the safe spot in the city, so, like, trying to bring survivors back to the Defender's heart is, like, the plot of that DLC. But the big thing is, we need to inform the people at the Defender's Heart that the cultists are planning an attack. And it's like, okay, you literally learn that in the prologue, so if you've played the game before, you just know that, like, they already know that information. Like, you don't need to desperately rush to the Defender's Heart to share that. They know it already. Let's try and get the cultist, I guess. Yeah, cultist. Because they're actually kind of tanky. Anyone up here? No. Just bite. 2 there, actually. God, long arm is good. Come on, Woljif. I know you're standing in grease. Don't roll ones. Oh, come on, man. I am perpetually... Okay, let's see. Woljif doesn't have lifelink, and then Ember doesn't. Ember's about to continue running, so I'm gonna do this, and then I don't know, good old Woljif. I really should have done the lifelinks at the start of the fight with all my other buffs, but I kind of forgot that that was a thing that I could do. Yeah, but actually, the characters from the DLC are actually down in the basement. Like, oh, you just got back. You should go and take a rest. You deserve it. And it's just like, okay. So that's how you're going to explain how the other 6 level 5 characters are not out here contributing to the encounter. But the weird thing is that it didn't ask me to link my save data when I started this fight. Like, that I wanted to carry over that particular playthrough of the DLC. Because it did whenever I tested it before the stream. Also, yes, maybe or maybe not, people will be coming through this gate eventually, and maybe I'm prepping that ahead of time. You can't prove or deny anything. Also, not nearly enough people down here. Or up there. I don't know what I'm talking about. These Crusaders here have the easiest job. It's concerning, but like, most likely what it would link is it would most likely be able to give me loot, is the thing. Like, it's not that big of a deal. A lot of the time, what they... For example, the DLC 1, is a very, very, very high level one. It is literally end of the game. Let's play some more at the maximum power level that this game provides. It's really fun, and I did a playthrough of that, recently. Yeah, let's go for the cultist. Screw cultists. I don't know. What? Oh, arsonist cultists just showed up. Okay, got it. I thought that there were 2 dead bodies that fell over, but no, that was in fact, 1. Or rather, killing 1, which then prompted, more, which then prompted more people to show up and join the fight. Okay. Sometimes this game can be confusing. Because this is one of the only fights in the game where enemies just show up a lot. Like, all the goddamn time. This fight takes forever. Oh yeah, but the really high level, DLC, I think it's if you link it, I don't think it happens automatically, but you get access to a bunch of, like, you get access to some additional mythic powers, and you, but the big thing is that you get, you can, depending on some of the actions that you take in the DLC, you can get, access to some in-game loot in the base game early on, and this loot is legitimately better than everything else in the game, and you can get access to it like early. For people like you've played Pathfinder before, you probably are aware that a ring of protection is a pretty good item, because it just gives a bonus to your your bonus, a deflection bonus to AC. Like, I think I have one on chance. Yeah, +1. You can get a +7 ring that also gives you 50% immunity to critical hits, and I think that you can get that early in the base campaign if you finish DLC 1. It's completely and utterly broken. So, like, I'm not gonna be using that stuff, even though my save data is linked and I'm gonna get it. It's just too good that I don't want to use it. So I don't know exactly what you get for finishing DLC 3, but if it's anything like that, I'm fine not getting it. Who knows, I might really regret my statements later because it's actually just like a cool story thing. You never know. This is definitely the kind of encounter where I kind of wish I was playing on, Actually, yeah, let's focus on the arsonists. Oh, and, wanna know what's the craziest thing? That ring is probably one of the worst items that you could get for beating that DLC. You can get, like, a headband of mental perfection, that, if I'm recalling correctly, also gives you immunity, so like +8 enhancement bonus to all mental ability scores and immunity to mind affecting effects. Which, yes, that is overpowered. that is better than every other headband in the game, basically. Outside of, like, niche specific uses. Kill the arsonist, Aaron. You're the only criminal no, you're not the only criminal on the team, never mind. I forgot who my party is. Oh, but then, like, the final thing that you can get is, like, what is it? It's a belt of physical perfection +8 that also increases the critical threat range on all of your weapons. So it's just like, what the fuck? Why would you ever use anything else? I'm fine with getting that stuff at the very end of the game, because the very end of the game, the balance is already gone. Like, this game, absolutely is not balanced after a certain point, just because high-level play in Pathfinder isn't balanced. It doesn't try and pretend it is. And then this game just turns that up to 11, and that's fine. It's such a fucking power trip. It's great. But like, I'd be fun getting at the end of the game, but not the start, man. Just personal preference there. Okay. That's an arsonist next spot, so it's going to die. God, y'all. Oh, no, it does absolutely want you to cheese all the encounters. It's just by the end of the game, the cheese is automatic if you have a decent build. Because everything just you automatically are hyper effective. But it really is a fantastic power trip. This game in general. I love it. Anything? Nope, nothing for Spot. He will be ready to go somewhere shortly, but not yet. Let's go over this. This is going like, oh, I guess I wasn't in range for a sneak attack. That sucks. Because, oh my god, we'll just damage is 2 if he doesn't have a sneak attack, and like 15 or higher if he does. Yeah, what to go for here? This guy's the closest to leaving. Okay, I need to double check where some of these arsonists are. Because the arsonists are the big ones, because they are trying to burn down the tavern. That is their, like, their objective right now. So, like, the arsonists are the most important. I actually do want Ember over here, because eventually some stuff's coming through here, and she can at least provide some backup with that. And gone. Oh damn! Actually took damage. How dare you? You okay, game? Okay. So many of these archers should actually have line of sight, but they don't. Okay, where is this arsonist? Because if they were prone, they should be over here. Right? Arsonist, there we are. Ah, screw it. Let's actually start using Up Rage. Because this is a long fight, and I honestly don't know if it's gonna be like 25 rounds. So I wasn't certain if I wanted to rage. Because I didn't want to be like, end up being fatigued for over half the fight. Also, Enrage, plus 17 to hit at level 5 on multiple attacks. That seems reasonable. Okay, why didn't Wolja heal? Is Lifelink there on Darren's turn? Each round at the start of your turn, and that's a Darren ability, yeah. She is still in the party, just I am not using her as a party member currently. Because I want to try out other people, and also, like, I already have so many melee characters, like, having someone else who can do something is, like, good. So she's still around, and I will be using her again in the future, because I want to show off multiple characters and not just my favorites. But yes, she is... Camellia is still around. Oh, yeah, a plus 19 to hit, because Land's particular type of rage is providing a boost to wisdom and a boost to attack rolls, but he uses his wisdom to attack. So it's just like a plus 3 to hit or something. No bonus on damage. But it's just a huge boost to his accuracy. I distinctly remember there being more guys up here. Which is why I brought... You know what? Ciala's gonna start making her way on down. Because she's slow. Spot can run across like the entire map in a very, very short amount of time. Round 10, let's go. Yeah, this guy's actually standing, so that's not allowed. He doesn't get a bonus to damage, right? Yeah, okay, I was correct about that. Oh, I should have started... No, Spot should stay up there. Forget who I'm talking about.
Distract them from me.
Oh, Oney is... and I do genuinely mean this with the most amount of love that I can, like, say. Complete and utter bullshit, and it's amazing. Like, it's not trying to ever be balanced. It's great. Well, no, they try, but they don't remotely try actually hard enough. So, like, it doesn't end up being balanced, and it's just great whenever you kind of lean into that and accept that that's what it is. Ember, yeah, you can stay. Ciala, let's actually help out here. There's so many people down here in the grease, and I don't have enough attacks to kill them faster than they're showing up. And okay. I wish, like, the guys here at the center of the map wouldn't join the combat until after, like, they actually would join the combat. Because it just will cut over to them, and then they just do nothing, and then jumps around between, like, 6 different people who just do nothing. So... let's focus this guy. Okay, Lan. Okay, there's only one... Wait a minute, there's only one guy here? Damn, I lost track of him. Oh, the grease will hold. No one's gotten through the grease in a long, long time.
Time to share your treasures.
Oh my, yeah, actually got through every single person, so it went out of initiative for a second. Oh my god. Oh, that's crazy, actually. I should just make Divine Zap his auto. So I don't have to go through the spell menu every turn. Because he's not accurate with his crossbow. He's a good crossbow, but it's not, like, as crazy. And okay, now we're moving on to, like, the second stage of the fight. Finally. Now there are actually, like, demons showing up and not just cultists. Finally. Because God knows these cultists need all the help they can get. Oh. I guess, yeah, Chance did fall over, so I'm not getting flanking with Woljif. Oh well, now a lot of those guys up there are gonna die because Ciala left. But honestly, between the cultist and the dretch, the cultist is the more dangerous option, shockingly. And hey Ciala, I know that I said come back down here, but get your cardio and go run back to where I had you before. Alright, and failed the save against the grease apparently again on the main character. That sucks. Oh, the one guys up here are actually starting to be in a rough position. And can I? Should I? I'll just do that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, not very likely to ever get through that DR. Okay. Not DR. Energy resistance. Oh, she's actually... Ciala has pretty good cardio. As in, I think she has a pretty good constitution, and I assume that cardio would be constitution-based. Not great, like 14, but 14 is dramatically better than some people in this party.
Out of my sight.
Actually, it might be around the highest in this party, which is a little sad. That 14 is the highest. This, good lord, I didn't realize how effective this grease would be, because I didn't have grease in this fight previously.
Cover me, all right?
Or rather, I think I had like grease, but my save DC just wasn't nearly as good or something. But whatever it was, this is dramatically more effective grease. Yeah, let's just leave this stretch alone. He'll be fine. He definitely won't kill a Crusader. Come on. Actually, no, I am gonna go after the stretch. It's Ciala's go next. One of these guys is gonna die. Yeah, cultist. Ooh, okay. Low damage, I think. Honestly, I have no idea if that was low damage. I really should have gone for the dretch, actually, now that I think about it. Because for some reason, all the people here don't have cold iron weapons, when it's, like, actually fairly normal for the Crusaders to have cold iron weapons. They just didn't give them any. So they can't get through, like, Demon DR. Which is a weird choice. So, like, the archers are basically useless against any of the demons because they can't get through any DR. Like, they might actually lose a one-on-one with a dretch, which is embarrassing. Yeah, cult or arsonists are here, so might as well focus on them. Because they can actually... This tavern defenses, I think, is normally supposed to, you know, go down. I don't know why they don't have cold iron. They should. Like, some of the... Because in some of the fights that you're in this game, you can run into... like, your Crusaders can, like, take damage and die and whatnot, so you can loot them. And some types of Crusaders have Masterwork Cold Iron Longswords. I don't know why these don't. Pathfinder question. Are monks... Are fighters better than monks, Pathfinder 2 like they are in D&D 5e? Depends a incredible amount on your... on what you want out of your of playing like a fighter or a monk. I think that at selling like the fantasy of being a monk, absolutely monks are better. If you're simply looking to punch someone, fighters are better. But like a fighter with the monk archetype is not going to be as good of a monk as just a full monk. Yeah, the better AC, better saving throws. I don't remember actually if they have better perception. No, I think they have worse perception, but dramatically better movement speed. The movement speed one is huge. You cannot understate how effective movement speed is in 2e. It is insane how big of a difference movement speed can make, especially with like flurry of blows. I've mentioned this at some point on the channel, but it was probably like, God, over a year ago. Oh, you can totally make a WWE wrestler with a... You can absolutely make a WWE wrestler as a monk, because a lot of the stance stuff is entirely optional. Like, you don't have to take stance or key powers. They're just... You can... Barbarian. Oh my god, if you're looking for a grappler Barbarian... like, if you want to make a grappler... Barbarian is fantastic. Especially if you... Especially if you... What are words? Take the... Okay, how about this? So if you're looking to play a WWE wrestler as like a character, Barbarian is very good. I think that could work really well. But the main thing I would think is that you are basically required. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules, but if you're gonna play like a WWE wrestler sort of character, you are legally obligated to take the archetype for you don't have to, you are legally required to get the whirling throw feat so you can throw people that you've got grabbed. So you just yeet them like 30 feet away. That is legally required if you're going for a wrestler character. It's also my favorite feat in the game. Barbarians are fantastic grapplers. Yeah, whirling throw is so good. Honestly, just when it comes to like grappling as a thing that you like, every martial class I think is good as a grappler. Barbarian is very good. Furious Bully just gives you a bonus on athletics checks, which is really good because just flat bonuses like that are really rare. And Barbarians are going to have a good strength, you can have a good athletics, you just end up being a ridiculously effective grappler, which is fun. Then Fighter, Attack of Opportunity just works incredibly well with being able to trip things or grab things or manipulate a movement or automatically grapple things on a hit with Snagging Strike. Of course not grapple them, but apply the grab condition. That's a big difference.
Won't survive me.
But rogues just get a shit ton of skill feats and skill increases. They'll be good. But allow me to point you to another potential idea. It might not fit with what you have in mind, but the Gymnast Swashbuckler. Because that's the athletics-based swashbuckler class. That's all about, like, it seems like it would work really well with a wrestler sort of character of being way too extra with the way that you're fighting, and it's all about style and panache. I think that could work really well with playing as a wrestler sort of guy. Oh yes, Scare Me to Death, or Scared to Death, the legendary intimidation feat. It's very fun. Yep, and Ranger for reducing your multiple attack penalty on everything, which I think should include maneuvers. I'm not, like, guaranteed certain that it is, but I think it is. Oh yes, absolutely selling my Tengu Swashbuckler again. It's fantastic. It was a fun character, okay? It's a fun character, and I will try to tell more people to play Swashbucklers.
I'll make short work of this.
Yeah, the big thing when it comes... Oh, Land finally rolled a 1. Oh, okay. Here's the Minotaur. Oh, I wonder if he might be about to run into something. I really hope, actually, that he's not going to move in a cutscene. Okay, sweet, he's already... Sweet, the Minotaur boss monster has already failed their reflex save against the grease. Oh god. Grease is such a fucking stupid spell, I love it. Okay, Spot. Run. Oh god, I just realized that I probably don't have... Does Ember know Expeditious Retreat? Because I want her to know Expeditious Retreat to give Spot a plus 30-foot movement speed. Yeah, but the big thing when it comes to... that I can't, like, recommend enough with, this is the newer game. Kingmaker was the first Owlcat CRPG. This is the second one. Grease never gets old. Yeah, this is Wrath of the Righteous. Any more arsonists here? I don't think so. So I guess I'll just pick one of the many people on the floor and kill them. Yeah, the big thing with, like, basically every class has a way to, like, use athletics effectively, including spellcasters. Oh damn! Holy shit! One got through a grease spell! If only there was another grease here. Oh damn, he actually passed that one too. Yeah, so for like swashbucklers, I mean, swashbucklers are a skill-based class, plain and simple, but the big thing is at level 10, if you get Daring Do, then when you're in Panache, which as you can roll twice and take the better on checks that would put you into Panache, which as a Gymnast Swashbuckler includes grappling. So then you roll twice and take the better with like a bonus on top of that on all grapple checks. It's just fun. But basically, you can't go wrong with a grapple-based character in this game. There's so many ways to make it work. You can make it work. It's good. And it's also lots of fun, and it will also make your GM sad whenever their boss monster can't actually do anything, because it's too busy eating dirt. Well, it's very impressive, Arsonist Cultist, like number 8 at this point, that you succeeded on the grease, on 3 grease saving throws. Unfortunately, oh shit, grease is too strong. Damn it. I thought that Spot would make that. Let's see, what was the DC? Oh, okay. I thought I would succeed on a 2. Succeed on like a 4 instead. Damn. And oh, by the way, Grease is actually like much stronger in the base version of Wrath of the Righteous, where you can actually make a you can apply select so it doesn't affect your allies. That should not work, and it doesn't work in my game because it's modded to not, because that is overpowered. So like all of my people would not be making saves against the grease. It's already like one of the best first level spells in the game. It doesn't need to get buffed. Oh, finally, he falls. Does the Minotaur have fire resistance? Yes. Okay, I won't Scorching Ray then. Then, yeah, let's just Scorching Ray this guy, because screw you for surviving. Restrained is, I think, one of the most crippling conditions in the entire game to have. It's great. Grapplers are also one of my personal favorites. Oh, congrats, you succeeded on one save. Oh, that's a move action study target. Good, they're gonna have to run through 3 grease spells to actually get an attack off. Basically, you cannot go wrong with any type of, like, martial class for a grappler. You can make that concept work literally every class. Just go with what seems the most fun. Yeah, this fight I really probably should do in real time with pause and not turn-based, because oh my god. This fight has almost been going on for an hour. And I've taken 5 points, or 6 points of damage, I think. Maybe 7. But, I like to think that I've only taken that much damage because I have been choosing everything intentionally. Alright. Stand up. And pass a save. So now I'm in place to actually do some more stuff. Now, what is Ciala's for? So Ciala's not gonna pass any of these. So I'm going to try and find a place where I can hit someone without being in the grease. Maybe there? That might be within 10 feet, so long as the game doesn't actually care that there's a wall in the way. Oh, easily the funniest thing that I ever grappled was a gargantuan scorpion. So it was like, okay, here is a scorpion the size of an elephant. I am a 4-foot-tall bird. How do I grapple the bird? Good question. I don't know. But I sure do grapple the gargantuan scorpion. Wait, no, actually the craziest thing I ever grappled was a gargantuan, like, level 23 dragon, but, but that ended much, much worse for me than the scorpion. The scorpion didn't get a chance to play, where the dragon very, very, very much fucked me up. So...
Too late for apologies.
Holy shit, that's ridiculous for a cantrip. I guess, wait, that is an absurd roll. Oh my god. 16 out of a max of 18? That is insanity. Okay, excellent. That means that I can at least hit someone with Ciala. I don't know. I think that was an arsonist that... Okay, sweet. Another failure from the Minotaur. The poor guys up there on the roofs are going to probably not have a good time because none of my guys are up there anymore. But they'll be fine. It's just a flesh wound. Okay, sweet. I only really care about finishing people off with Darren because
Endure this.
it's more important to just not have to use up one of the bigger attacks on one of them. Let's see. I do actually. I think that. Okay, sweet. I wasn't certain if Chance actually threatened that guy for sneak. Oh, okay. I was gonna say we're gonna see how much of a legend this that guard was for braving the grease. Spot slowly approaches upon his new victims. So can I get a hit on the Minotaur without? Oh shit. Apparently to do. I shouldn't have to make a saving throw for that because I'm not moving. So let's just see. Okay. Wait, what is their DR? Good, okay. Oh, I think that maybe Ciala only counts as being good against it might be because I'm not raging, but sometimes I've bypassed some demons DR without having to be to have a good weapon on Ciala. I don't know. It might just be because they are not a outsider. Grease is just so good for comedic timing. Just, oh sweet, finally stood up and banana peel. Just like, should a level 1 spell be competitive against like level 9 spells if you just heighten it enough that it'll still be good? Should that be the case? I don't know. Oh, 1 point of damage. Thanks, Ember. In reality, Ember is the MVP of the entire fight because she cast all the creases. Also, I actually don't know how hard this Minotaur is going to be because I've never fought it. Because the first time that I did this, it ran in, I think it like charged someone. It did like not, or sorry, it ran in, studied someone, and then Lan shot it and rolled a 20 and got like 63 damage or something. Then his follow-up shot did enough to finish it off. So I was like, oh, that is anticlimactic. I actually don't know how fucked I would have been. So this is my first time actually fighting it. I have fought a lot of Minotaurs, but not at like level 5.
Cover me, all right?
And that is the last enemy over here, I think. Unless another one shows up, of course. So that means Lan is probably about to leave and go help out up top. And, okay, maybe this Minotaur isn't going to be that bad. Maybe the Minotaur won't be that bad. Okay. And, explode to giblets. Yes, please continue standing up from prone. Thank you very much. Okay. Time to go and help out the poor soldiers who are basically getting their ass kicked upstairs. Oh shit, there are more. 2 more. Shut up. Fuck. Damn it. Now Wolf just doesn't have a sneak attack partner. How long is this fight gonna be? Jesus. Like, I remember it being long, just like, how long? I was really hoping that Ember would do better with these. Oh, 10 fire resistance, okay. I just assumed that dredges would have like a 5 fire resistance because hit dice would be low. But I guess wrong. You know what? Actually, rather than just divine zapping again, let's see if I can give Woljif some sneak attack partners. That is the only reason why I'm summoning these. Come on. They're probably all gonna fall prone. But if they don't, they can provide sneak attack, and we just need one to not fall. And they don't go yet because summoned creatures don't act immediately, but hopefully at some point they can start providing sneak attack partners. Yeah, this guy's actually standing, so
Why not both?
Woljif's whole entire life is gonna change once I can get dex to damage on him. It's gonna be a life changer. Oh, wait, what? There were still people here. Oh, yeah, but the thing is, you can get Whirling Throw if you just take the Wrestler archetype. You don't have to play Monk to get Whirling Throw, although you do get access to it sooner with Monk. I thought that you actually would have to kill everyone. Huh. Well, that makes things easier. Only it almost took exactly an hour. That fight almost took exactly an hour, Jesus. Victory. Canabras bites back and our teeth are sharp. Now, we take the fight to them. By the way, take a look at this. While we were fighting, something strange happened in the tavern cellar. We're not certain exactly what happened, but we found this on the floor. It's clearly of demonic origin. I wanted to destroy it, but Anevia thought that you'd be able to use the magic for noble means. So it is connected to the... So my save data was connected to DLC 3. That's good. Summoning? I'm not certain. This is my first time actually trying to use someone with summoning feats. So I will see. I think it's actually good, but I think it might be pretty good as for making meat shields, because enemy damage is actually absurd in this game. So if you can like get an enemy that is doing about like 600 points of damage around on average to target summons instead, then you can actually kill them. But anyway, what happened in the cellar? It appears that some cultists got in, but they very quickly withdrew again. Our people are questioning the witnesses now. Come and see me a bit later. I hope to get a more detailed picture of the events soon. And what are our losses? Minimal. The battle wasn't easy, but thanks to you, we chewed them out and spat them out again. They thought they could break us, but they only bolstered our spirits because of grease. Will there be another attack? Not really. Demons are not famed for their organization, and will strike at the Grey Garrison long before they can regroup. Yeah, being chaotic as a core defining trait is bad for organization. But congrats. It wouldn't have been possible without you. Now that reminds me, we found this among the attackers' remains. This trophy rightfully belongs to you. Nicely done. Now our goal is to rout the demons in the Grey Garrison just like we planned. And the game stutters. Then let's, I don't know, yeah, what's he did offer help, but that is very weird for Darren to actually offer help, which is he's not a good person. It's weird for him to like volunteer to risk his life. He's got a reputation, but he's just a fucking internet troll, which is which is pretty insulting to a bunch of paladins that have stick up their ass. Also, in regards to summoning being weak, I believe that some of the mods I have installed, I'm pretty certain. One of them adds something that I can get access to that will greatly improve summoning. I don't know. I'm just trying it out to see whether or not it's fun. Yeah, but there was a hero of the First Crusades. Sir Land's a kind and honest man. After the end of his glorious career as a soldier, he became a wise mentor for the younger generation. He ran afoul of Count somehow, perhaps by lecturing him about his idle lifestyle or lack of purpose. When he died, the Count managed to buy a portion of his estate and ordered the knight's helmet to be forged into a chamber pot. He's an asshole. And of course, he didn't keep his little joke private. Yeah. The queen is very old because she is immortal, or rather is getting the Sun Orchid Elixir, which makes her immortal. And new Sir Lanson, yeah, it's particularly insulting. But, what happened at Heaven's Edge? Well, something very unusual. There was a feast in the honor of Darren, and all of his relatives were there, and then everybody died from a mysterious disease. But Darren survived. Do you know why he's trying to provoke him? Because Darren's a little shit. That is the answer. So I found Janet Aldori. You know what happened in the cellar? Something strange. A portal opened in the middle of the cellar, and a cultist in a terrifying mask emerged from it. Luckily, there were some hardened fighters in the cellar who stopped the cultist from slaughtering everyone here. One of Nevia's scouts knocked a rod out from the cultist's hand, which they gave to us. And then they just took a bunch of the people that did the DLC away, because there's gonna be a future DLC that follows those characters and continues the plotline. But what is this? Change an element to cold damage 3 times a day. If they're damaged by an instant damage spell cast from it, they must pass a DC. Become slowed for 1d4 rounds. They emanate an area of frost. Oh, holy shit. What the fuck? That's really good. That is insanely powerful. Making slowing an enemy with a damage spell, and then if they take damage, then all other enemies within 15 feet for 1d4 rounds take also have to make a save or become slowed. That's really good. I'm probably not going to use it very much because that is like absurdly good. But still, it's nice to know that the DLC actually lined up. I wasn't certain because I did some stuff with like reloading and just checking certain exactly how things would work. And you do actually get to hang out with some of your like friends. It's just like there's a limit on exactly what you can do. I just realized that I haven't actually talked to Cial since. I have not talked to very many people, but that's also because I've played the game before and I know what their characters are. And also, no problem. Bunnyroth, streaming is more fun whenever people are active in chat. So what's up with Ciala? So where are you from? I didn't know. Oh, I didn't know that she was around from Geb. Huh, that's actually interesting. Yeah, there's a lot. Cial's a really interesting character because she is absolutely she is the iconic paladin of Pathfinder, which is very fun. And oh, I did not mean to. Shit, I should have looked at what I was clicking. But that was stupid. There's a lot of stuff that I want to get through in this stream, and my voice will only last for so long. So let me do some stuff because my voice will die eventually, and I want to get through all of Act 1 or what remains of Act 1. And yeah, we just got a sweet, cool flail. Unfortunately, it's pretty bad, and also no one in my party is ever going to be using flails. So let's actually check the journal. I haven't done that in a long time. Oh, I didn't actually tell Erebeth about that, eh? Just checking to see if there's anything that I've forgotten, because I have not checked this since, like, the start of the game, because I just remembered everything that I had to do. So I guess let's talk to Erebeth, about the Tower of Estrad. It's been cleared of demons. Yep. Excellent. I should have told you that before we were attacked, because that fight actually would have been harder if we did not do that first. But I think that it is time to rest, because, I used up, like, every single one of my spell slots, except for Divine Favor, and, like, I used everyone's spells. So I think it's about time to, is there anything I want to do differently? That's the question. I don't think so. How long does 10 minutes per level? So that's 50 minutes. That'll definitely be fine. Resist energy, maybe? How long does 10 minutes? That is 10 minutes. There isn't that much energy damage. I'm just trying to think of what spells to prep that will actually last an extended period of time. But I don't really have them, so I guess bark skin. Having an bark skin on multiple people might actually be good. Actually, yeah. I think bark skin over Cat's Grace. Cat's Grace is good. Nah, I can manipulate aggro and whatnot to try and just get them to focus on a single person. That'll be fine. What was I thinking? I was talking about something, but then I just completely forgot what on earth I could even say. And anyhow, yeah. Yeah, just don't have haste on Ember yet, so going to make scrolls of haste so I even have access to it. Yeah, I can't imagine what you're actually like deep down. If someone cracked open your shell and left you to fend for yourself in the world, what would happen, Count? I don't know, but it would be amusing to swap places with you for a day. What do you say, Lan? How do you feel to inhabit my golden shell in a world of plots, prejudice, and high expectations? I really like Darren's character. He's just an asshole, but he knows he is, and he's... I don't know, he's fun. But, I think I have everything that I need to do. So, what's our strategy for the attack? Well, I shall lead the rest of my forces in a frontal assault. This will distract the enemy enough for you to use that secret passage you found to reach the Wardstone. Destroy it before the demons turn Iomede's gift into a weapon of the abyss. Most of the allies you've found will join my forces, but you can expect a certain amount of support from them. The problem with the Desnans is that you'll never know what to expect from those daydreamers. Their honorable prior, Raymond, claims that he had a vision in which his goddess was putting demons to sleep. I'd like to hope that that isn't merely a dream. The Order of the Flaming Lance counts among its members both Valiant Knights and Masters of the Occult. We are about to test an experimental ritual that they've developed. Should it all go according to plan, your party will have a serious advantage during the Battle of the Great Garrison. That is an understatement. It is absurd what these people give you for getting them to join. In these dark days, the most unlikely allies to join forces to fight the common foe. All tieflings are treated with prejudice in Canabras, let alone smugglers and thieves of their kind, and yet they're on our side, and I'll make sure their contribution is not forgotten after the victory. They'll be of little use in open combat, but they'll help you spot secret doors and warn about traps. And our main objective is, you heard what that demon said, they're going to desecrate the Wardstone and blow up the entire barrier around the World Wound. It's going to be a absolute fucking disaster. So, everything's ready. Time to attack. Yeah, onward to arms. And we're taking the exact same party again because I like them. And, do I could take Camellia. The thing is, I really like the way that all of these characters are playing right now. Yeah, screw it. I like these people. Blowing up the world wound is, in a way, the point of the game. Closing it is, the ultimate goal. Or rather, it can be the ultimate goal. There are paths. And, my hands are off the keyboard. I can't do anything here. We're just going. Thing is, Camellia is actually a pretty interesting character mechanically, but she's also, like, you know, totally not evil. And she, or, I don't know. She's interesting, but we already have a lot of really, really heavily dexterity-focused, characters, so, like, I don't just want another dexterity-based martial character. Now, lifelink, because this is something I should have done before. Yeah, that'll work. It'd be nice to be able to, it would be useful to be able to have it on everyone, but, this is good enough. And I'm actually going to put that on important for now, because I don't have anything else on important. And this is a free resource. So, like, let's see. I'm going to then put mage armor into important, because that's actually going to last a long time. Basically, I just want to move over spells now that I'm certain are actually going to last long enough for the entirety of what we're about to do. And bark skin is gonna last a long time. I really shouldn't be putting these under important, because that's actually not particularly accurate. I prepared a... Oh, I didn't prepare resist, did I? Okay. Resist is actually decently helpful, because we're not going to be fighting very much of the, we're not going to be dealing with a lot of energy resistance here. However, there is going to be some. In particular, it's Babu demons, which have, Babu demons, which, whenever you attack them with a natural attack or an unarmed strike, can do acid damage to you, which is why I put the Protector from Acid on Spot. The Spot's gonna be the, like, only one that actually takes any of that damage. And here's the Order of the Flaming Lance doing their ridiculous shit. There's no room for error with this ritual. We've never done it before. Let's try it on the only people that we're gonna be relying for the, actual stuff here. Like, yeah, experimental shit on the special forces, but it worked. Praise Iomade. Now it's time for the demons to suffer. Not inaccurate. For what's going on here? See, that buff was an 1 hour and 30-minute long haste spell. Haste normally lasts 1 round per caster level. Not an hour long. This is one of the big reasons why I, like, cannot afford to let people die. Because if someone dies here, yeah, they'll stand up back up after the fight, as according to my difficulty settings. Where does this trap? Like, what chooses to set off, or not set off, but like turn off that trap? Like, actually. I mean, I can always just chuck one person over it and say, ha, good luck. But, I don't really want to do that. I don't have any teleportation yet. Actually, where? Well, I really must apologize, Land, but you have the best, like, reflex save and evasion. So... Oh, come on, Land, you didn't have to fail your saving throw. Eventually I am intending on replacing Land with someone else, but we're not there yet. Oh, such good loot that totally was deserving of Land eating a fireball. I don't know where on Earth I was supposed to, negate that. The actual, like, decent stuff is in here. I mean, that's not that good, but, this is. A scabbard of an heirloom sword. An unassuming but well-made scabbard, the name Tirablade is imprinted on the leather in silver lining. That's Airbet's last name, so yeah, that's tied to a quest. But now we can get on to the demon killing. I don't have to be, like, super quick because the haste lasts forever, but I always feel like, oh no, I've got to rush this. I can't take my time. I only have an hour and 30 minutes left on my haste spell. What if it runs out?
Distract them for me.
Okay, let's see. What's the best charge I can... Are you kidding me? I can't get a charge off? Oh, are you kidding me? That I should get a charge off there. But maybe I should have gone for the other one. Spot saves. Never mind. I forgot how good spot saves he is. God, starting off with a scorching ray on one of these people? Are you crazy? These are joke fights. Who is actually next? That guy? Okay. Okay. Thanks for rolling terribly.
Surrender or else.
Time to share your treasures.
Okay. Yeah, there's only so much that these people can really do to us. Masterwork, yeah. Got it, and hey, guys, we already made it to the Wardstone. Look, we'll be fine. Yeah, no, we need to get to the top of the Wardstone. Or rather, that is the top of the Wardstone, but we need to get to, like, the base of the Wardstone. Which we've actually been to before. Just, we didn't have what was needed to take care of it, and also, like, a level 28 demon showed up and kicked our ass. And, oh no, something weird to block us from going that way. Whoever could have seen this coming. Oh, that's some Virmalex. Oh. So because we helped out Desmond priests, they're helping us out here. By knocking out some Virmalex, which is great because Virmalex are terrible and I hate them. But now we can like there, nope, there, and then coup de grace. And Cialic and coup de grace this one. These people should be so fucking dead. Well, it's not level 28, it's, I think she just had, like, I think she was level 17, or I think she was, like, level 15 or something with 11 levels in Witch. It was a scripted fight that we could not win. But, my lady, Canopus is under siege by demons. They forced their way into the city and perpetrated a massacre. Paying no heed to the wardstone, Trindlev is dead, the city's defenders perished, and our fortifications are falling one by one. Send reinforcements as soon as possible, or within days will be... Oh, and then they wrote out, ah! It's just so over the top and, like, okay. You really had to, like, stop writing halfway through. That's... Okay. Makes no sense. But, oh, game chugging. Game really is chugging. And now we're actually to a place we've been before, right in the prologue. As, yeah, they're having a rough go down there. You know, the most inaccurate thing about these cutscenes is that in those cutscenes, they always hit. Like, every single attack on Irabeth hit there, and every single attack that Irabeth made was a hit. Which is, pretty inaccurate. I can say for certain that Irabeth is not that accurate.
Cover me, alright?
Oh damn. Didn't die in one, I'm surprised. Come on. Damn it, can't get a charge off. Yeah. Gotta go for him, huh? Wait, what the heck, Woljif? How is Woljif's AC that low? It's a 20. Okay. Got it. I'm just used to Woljif having 30 AC, because that's how much AC he actually had in the last fight. Because I was buffed to the 9s. Because shield and a mutagen and reduced person and just everything was in the last fight. But I don't have that now, which is very fair, because that stuff won't last a particularly long time, and I'm trying to do this entire area in a single... without resting. You can rest, it's just like... that's not in character. Mutagens can be pretty good. It depends a lot on the mutagen, and they really start to be great once you... Okay, Woljif, you're in a shit ton of pain, huh? But... oh, come on. You're like a wizard, you can't hit a wizard. Like, they are genuinely, I think, very good in 2E. It's just, they are situational. So, if you have, like, a alchemist in your party who can make the ones you want on demand, then that is so much better than having to try and rely on, like, buying them ahead of time. And the big game changer in my mind is, bad roll. Actual minimum. Also, maybe I should have healed myself because of lifelink, but, what was I even thinking? Words. Oh, yeah, but the big thing that changes a lot about the biggest game changer for mutagens in 2E is once you get them that last an hour. Because if they only last for a single, like, bit of a fight, that is not enough. And also, if you know what you're fighting ahead of time, you can avoid, like, using one that makes your will save worse, and then you immediately run into a fight with someone who uses... who like, targets your will save. Unfortunately, Staunton, you're talking to a demon that doesn't care about personal privacy, and that is also, like, 15 levels higher than you, so they don't have to listen to you. I'm certain that will not come back to bite us to, like, be really bad for us. There's no possible way. And anything... also... Okay, Darren. Oh, he cannot. That was that, like, level 26 person I was talking about. Staunton is, like, maybe level 10. Okay, so I forget how far we can actually get right now. Heavy blunt object, yep. And I'm assuming this one's also locked, yeah. So we have to go back down. Because this area is a dungeon. A pretty substantial one at that. Yeah, nothing there. Okay, more cultists. This is another area that we've been in before. I actually don't know exactly.
Make every strike count.
I just want Spot to be the one to go in first, because then everyone will attack Spot. Which is, like, objectively better, because Spot's AC is very, very good. Rather than Woljif, because Woljif has a decent AC, but not, like, good. Because he's basically just relying on mage armor and other spells that don't last long enough. And... okay, damn, that guy actually died from that. Surprised. Yeah. That guy's turn next, so that means he has to go down. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh.
Distract them from me.
Haste is broken. It's so fucking good. But in case people here were not here whenever we did the prologue, this is actually where we initially came up from in the... oh, that's where we leave. What?
Let's have some fun.
Wait, how many dretches were just done? I just saw a bunch of dretches in... okay. I don't actually know if I came back here whenever I did this before. I'm not remembering this fight. And... by... so many dretches.
Time to share your treasures.
I guess this guy... where did that one come from? Were they stealthed? Oh... Darren's immune to stinking. Oh, got it, got it. So Stinking Cloud is a very, 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 very good spell. Because it's Fog Cloud, it gives everyone in it mischance, but the big thing is that they have to make a save throw or become sickened or nauseated so they can't attack. They can make a single move action every turn, which is, as you might imagine, crippling. But it is a poison effect. And I have Communal Delay Poison, which makes you immune to poison. So for the next hour, basically, I am immune to all poison effects, so Stinking Cloud is actually not that big of a deal. Let's see, let's go for this guy. Oh my god, really? Come on.
The light, take you.
And, then... Prioritize the ones that are not already prone.
You won't survive me.
Precision and grace.
They really try, Stinking Cloud, don't they? Bless their heart.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
Dretches, they want to be good. But what is the point of defacing altering them? But, like, I do agree with you. Come on. That was a DC 14? Plus 11 modifier? Excuse me, I think that, let's give that another shot, just because I like getting lore, and not getting it because of a bad roll is lame. But the bas-relief depicts the feats of strength performed by Iolmade before her divine ascension. Even desecrated, it still radiates the holy aura of heaven. Meaning that we can cleanse ourselves of corruption. However, we... I have turned off corruption, so it isn't that huge. I don't know why it took so long to initiate combat there. That was weird. That was odd.
I'll make short work of this.
And oh boy, 1 point of damage. Thank you, Ember. And now we can cover why charge, or pounce, sorry, is so specifically powerful, because this is a surprise round. Attack or standard action. Charging is a standard action in a surprise round, and if you pounce, then you can make multiple attacks, which is busted. Now who to focus on?
Endure this.
Let's see. I really wonder if these guys have limited spells per day, because if they don't, they are using them in the wrong fight. This is not a particularly difficult encounter. Yeah, that guy's almost dead, so let's go for someone else. Spread around the damage a little bit. And let's take that step for... Damn. Bad damage roll. Thank you, Woljif, for actually being able to finish the job with 4 damage. That's actually a bit of an ask for him, and that's a little sad. Whenever he doesn't have sneak attack. That is a very important thing to clarify. His damage is great if he has sneak attack. Oof. The game is jugging. Yeah, there are particular fights in this place that are actually going to be a nightmare. However, we're not there yet. Let's see, Woljif.
Pretty good, aren't I?
These broken bits are just disfigured relics dating back to the previous Crusades. There's a lot of historical evidence here that has been destroyed by these Epicondylus. They are demons of vandals and people who destroy things. Makes sense. Magical essence. How much of that are we up to? Magical essence is very important. 4. Okay. Like I will be trying to get every single point of that I can. Not point of that, every single just scrap of magic essence. Now let's save and...
Call me again if you need.
Okay, thank God. I was worried that if we didn't make that I would have gotten a... Yes, I know that there's a trap. that it would have passed time, because it does do that sometimes. Where, oh, you failed an athletics check. Well, you still succeed at the what you're trying to do. It just takes you like 15 minutes, which sucks whenever you have multiple spells that you're trying to not use up, like Barkskin. But so here's some fun things. There's the Lesser Sonic Quiver, so it can shoot 20 attacks that do additional 2 sonic damage. It's not like good, but might as well. I have literally never used ammunition. But the other big thing that we just got there is our first piece of equipment that is actually designed for animal companions. Head Paws. Additional 1d6 points of bludgeoning damage on crits with natural attacks. It's not good, just because an additional d6 isn't a huge amount. I was very worried there for a second that someone was going to walk over the trap. It's fine if these guys walk over the trap. They're NPCs, they don't count. As in, NPCs literally cannot set off traps, which is kind of bullshit, but... Oh no, that guy's running away. That's gonna be annoying. No running away.
You've crossed the wrong mob.
I just don't want him to run away, then that ends up like ending the combat. So then I have to go chase him down, start up a new combat. It's just annoying. So I have chosen that he will die instead. Go ahead. Oh, no, get back here. Get back here. I actually don't want to go into that room because that room is like a cutscene room. So, hey, Land, can you take a shot? Without seeing everything else in the room? Thank you. That room has, like, one of the harder fights for the areas in it. So, I don't want to accidentally set that one off.
This is my kind of work.
So let's save, because saving frequently saves lives and a lot of frustration.
The world's not ending.
Let me just check something. I don't think I haven't heard from someone. Here's another fun fight. That's a lot of people. Wait a second. The human body is a real treasure trove of valuable ingredients. It is an alchemical laboratory of itself, so to speak, ready for further research. Allow me to demonstrate one of the more impressive effects on you. Do I know who this person is? I might? No, I don't. Very, very different person. Okay. Thebaru. So many people.
You won't survive me.
But unfortunately, they are not gonna have a good time because this party is pretty good. Ow, that's rude. And now Spot can go in there and hopefully face tank literally everything. Because his AC is so much better than everyone else's in the party. Like, Spot's AC is 31, when I think the next highest is 26. Spot's a fucking tank. So long as they actually go after him. Let's try and take out that guy. Marching Terror is...
It's all your fault.
Oh my god. Well, there's only so much I can do about getting a crit. Wait. Oh god, they actually have improved critical for that? That is mean. I forget, does he have shield? He does. Okay, so no point trying to magic missile him. I think those guys have good AC, so let's just Yeah, so, I don't think I mentioned this, but I have a glove, or I bought a glove that, has, I'm gonna move Darren so I can do something in just a second. Yeah, let's take down this fucker. Oh, wait, no. Okay. I forgot. This guy is absolutely the top priority. I forgot that he was an alchemist, somehow. When he is, like, the most alchemist to ever alchemist. Just, bombs suck. They're very good. So, they... Damn, chances down? Holy shit. So I could go... Yeah, fuck it. They're not gonna hit. They're not gonna roll a 1 or a 20 and actually manage to hit me. This would be bad, I think. I am upset that you can't cast spells while prone anymore. Because, like, what do you do in that situation?
Too late for apologies.
Okay, that one's down at least. I think this is a channel? Yeah, I was gonna try and, heal, or cast a communal protection. But I feel like, channel is better off because this fucking bombs. Oh, I am actually going to reload here because, yeah, my main character went below their negative con, meaning that they actually died and lost all buffs, which this is way too early in this zone to lose that, because that's including the, like, hour 30-minute haste. And I forgot how bad this fight is. I am kind of impressed, actually. I just forgot that there were, like, 30 people in this. Okay, so I'm going to start with a, protection from evil, or communal protection from evil. That should honestly be all I really need. And I also really should have gone in with Spot, but... Ah, damn it. Oh, Jesus. Pretty good. AC. Well... unfortunately, I diagnose you with hopefully exceptionally dead. Because... Damn! That's a 20% concealment that activated 3 times in a row? That doesn't seem right. I wanna... Ah, damn, yeah. Wanna get the Discari cultist down because, yeah, the... Oh, I should use the mutagen. That lasts for 50 minutes. Yeah, I really need to use the mutagen, don't I? Because 50 minutes should reasonably be enough for this entire zone. Because turn-based combat, moves or time actually moves very slowly. Yeah, but the improved critical on a scythe is, terrifying. Is there anyone that I can get a charge off on? No. That sucks. Then just going for the big guy. CMD... Oh, he actually is a pretty good one. That sucks. How dare this... what is he? How dare this 8th level character have a good, CMD? Yeah, and... Just going to 5-foot step forward. The characters that are the most injured. are in range, because channeling actually kind of heals, like, healing up someone else is all good. Yeah, how dare they not want to die?
Surrender or else.
Yep, that's why I wanted to, be a bit more to focus fire this guy, because, blind. Now Ember's blind for a minute. Blinding bombs are, really good. So hopefully this guy... Oh my god! Okay, can I get into 30-foot range? No, I cannot. Well... I will still try and take this guy down, because... Yeah, if he hits you, I think you fail a save, you are blind for a minute, which is the rest of the fight, of course. And being blind is bad. Hot takes, I know. Okay, and I'll get one attack off on them. So let's try and just take out people. So, ow, fucking god. I wish I... This is absolutely a time where I wish that I took Fireball on Ember. Damn. I mean, I could... I wish that I could tell easier who's aggroed on who. Because I could channel to heal up both Darren and Chance. Or... I'm gonna go for the riskier play. Risky plays are fun. Who let the dogs out? Actually, I should double check. I think I took, Superior Summoning. I just can't remember. I took... Okay, I just have Augment Summoning. Don't have Superior yet to get 1d3+1 dogs. Just more targets for these guys to potentially target instead of, like, my main character. Anything fun here? Because she's blind, so I don't want to use, like, really good spells, because she's blind and has a 50% mischance on all attack rolls, so, like, that seems overly risky. Yikes. Ember has lost buffs. I'm actually fine with that, because Ember not having haste is okay. Ember doesn't care about haste. She's a spellcaster. It's gonna be annoying for, like, walking around, because everyone will go at her speed instead, but I can live with that. Also, I'm gonna be stopping my rage for this round on everyone. Because rage is very useful, but also a limited resource, and I don't like spending limited resources. Ow, fuck. So let's see. Apparently can't target them, that's weird. And damn, they have a lot of health. Yeah, I'm gonna probably cure Sirius on myself. I got fucked up. That's not nice. especially with how many people in this godforsaken area have, like, ×3 or ×4 weapons. Let's see. Screw it. One dog. Trip them. Trip everything that moves, dog. Okay, this wizard is... This Crusader wizard is blind, and they are doing upsettingly well. I'm happy that they're doing this well, because it's very helpful. However... How? Okay. Yes, Lan... Oh wait, Lan's dazzled. Okay. I was worried he was blind. And... I don't actually know if any of these are being... Okay, they are threatened. I wasn't certain if I would get sneak attack. Thank God I did. And yeah. Screw archers. I mean, these aren't super, like, specialized archers, but they are archers. And screw archers. Like, high-level archers are menaces. So... But I can get a full attack, so, yeah. Also, there is a secret room, or secret door in this room, and they are not at all subtle about where it is, huh? Let me just loot all this first. Like... that's just a flail. Why did I grab that? I mean, I think I'll be fine with, like, no matter how much stuff I grab. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's good. Because, okay. So, the tieflings, if you get them to join your cause, they do come in and they disable some traps, and they spot traps for you, but they also point out secret doors and stuff. And, yeah, I didn't know that there was a secret door here at all. Point that out for me. But I did just get a belt that I should use. And yeah, I'm gonna give it to the main character because they're good. And I like my main character. So also need to heal up Ember. Cure Light, I guess. I think I have a wand of Cure Light, right? I guess I don't. People... No, actually, people are actually fairly damaged. I'll just... Yeah, that'll be good enough. So many... I feel like so many of... God, I want the lore, god damn it. Give it another shot, Woljif. Judging from the ingredients and devices, the alchemists of this laboratory were working on a very dangerous poison. Fortunately, they never got a chance to finish. And what is actually through here? Oh, sweet, one alchemist fire. Oh, and then a bunch more. So, no, that should totally be open. This is a way that you need to go to, like, actually, like, continue doing anything. Words are hard. That is the route that you need to go to further the exploration of the Grey Garrison. So, yeah.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Okay, so I know that there's a trap here. And I'm worried that I didn't spot it. So I'm gonna save. There is a trap in this hallway. Okay. 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 I don't know why that got set off, so I am gonna reload because that is not intentional. That was the middle of a cutscene. People should have stopped moving. But I didn't know that that was that many fireballs. That many really high damage fireballs. That was, I saw like 30s and 40 damage rolls. That's, yeah, that will kill the entire party. Okay. So shuffle forward. Stop moving. Okay, there we go. Careful, it's a trap. It's part of the garrison's defense system. The demons were unable to disarm it. Let's see if I can do it. All right. It seems harder than expected. Oops. Other tiefling runs for the fucking hills. Fine. Forget the oops. We avoided certain deaths by a hair's breadth. Well, now the way is clear. I do wonder what the DC of that check is. Oh, just 3 fireballs. DC 26 saving throw? Jesus. Yeah, that would have been real bad for everyone in this party. Masterwork, worth grabbing. A tankard of free spirit, this is fun. You can summon a basically you can summon different Azatas by using this, and at different levels it summons stronger and stronger Azatas, but also if you are on the Azata mythic path, they come with heroism, which is cool. I'm probably not going to use it because I will just forget that it exists. Another magic essence, hell yeah. Biography extract. She chanced to fight the same ranks as the angelic host. The radiant Lariel fought alongside her, and his sword, wrought not from metal, but as though from light itself, struck down the demons like a sunbeam vomiting shadows. One of the monsters felled the warrior with a wicked blade, but the light-bringing Tarragona, setting aside her formidable hammer, closed the warrior's wound with a gentle touch. These characters are important and will come up later. The Malady is a +1 cold iron short sword. TC 12 fort save. I'm sickened for 1 round. Yeah, that's not good. That is just a horrendously low
This is my kind of work.
save. And here we get something very nice that I've been looking forward to getting. Shiny dagger. It's a cold iron dagger that whenever you crit, they are blind for a round. Really what matters here is that Woljif has been using a masterwork dagger in his offhand, and now he gets to have a cold iron magical dagger in his offhand, so now he can actually bypass DR, so if he doesn't get sneak attack, he's actually a functional character. I'm only slightly exaggerating the functional character thing. But it means that he can actually, like, bypass the DR from a Dretch, which is nice. Also, I still have protection from evil. That is important, because we're about to get into another fun fight. Like one with a cutscene. Praise Iomade, thank you for gracing your faithful servants with this visitation. My lady, I love you. I love you like nothing but no one else. Several knights reverently kneel before the succubus, who is wearing nothing but a smirk. With a melodramatic flair, the demon sweeps a clawed hand over the heads of the knights and gives a mock blessing. And I love you, my children, all of you together and each one separately. Goddess, I must confess a shameful sin. My thoughts of you are impure. Forgive me for my blasphemous words and baseless thoughts, but I can't help it. You're the most desirable of all women. No other goddess comes close to your beauty. Next to you, Serenre is a dull lamp, and Shalin dust beneath your feet. Will you forgive me for loving you, and not in the way a true believer should love his deity? Yeah, paladins have a pretty good charisma. This guy fucking nails the compliments. Admittedly, he's complimenting a succubus and not his god, but very well spoken. Unfortunately, he must have like a 7 wisdom. I forgive you, my land elf. Forgive you and accept your love, but I see that you cannot forgive yourself. Your flesh craves punishment, so punish yourself and wash away your sin and blood, and earn my love. Yeah, this is fucked up. Very, exceptionally, so fucked up. These eyes which dared gaze upon you with lustful intent, take them, and he cuts out his own fucking eyes. I accept your gift. Now, my knights, I want you... Wait, who's this? Blasphemers who disturb our sacrament? And yeah, this is absolutely someone that absolutely deserves everything that we're going to do to them. And she's evil, but she made them think that she's good and kind and that they must protect her. That's just what the normal... And no... Please shut up, Ember, please. Oh my god. Yeah. Snap out of it. I think, huh. What? And yeah, now everything is, yeah. This scene is just, horrible. Okay, so what is going on with the succubus? Oh,
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
they are not. Oh, okay. The scariest thing here is energy drain. I guess that the last time I fought a succubus, they had mage armor and shield cast, so their AC was like 28, which I thought that was what this one was going to have. Never mind, this should not be as difficult. I mean, realistically, I probably... Okay, okay, let me just check this. How good or cold iron? I have cold iron arrows. I should use them. I think this might actually be the best use of my turn. And I can get a sneak attack, so might as well. Oh, thank fuck, they didn't go for Woljif. Energy drain is so bad. And I'm happy that it's not really a thing in 2e, because it is such an absurdly punishing condition to get. Because it makes you worse at literally everything. And reduces your health, and it's just brutal. And I just feel so bad here, because all of these people, like, you can save some of them by using Dispel Magic, but you can't save all of them. Yeah, let's actually remember, for once in my life, let's actually use the Cold Iron arrows here, so I can get around the DR10. Yeah, that would have been a really good thing to do earlier. Now I'm going to turn it off. Eventually, you don't have to worry about it, because you can, with a +3 weapon, weapon counts as Cold Iron. Or rather, it can bypass Cold Iron DR. So eventually it's not a problem, but for now it is. I love it when the game lags and you see the animation for like swinging and then nothing happens, and then it just stops for a second, rolls the dice, and then someone like explodes. This fight went a lot better than in previous runs. Like dramatically better. Almost like knowing something was coming up is incredibly useful for planning ahead. And like coming in with protection from evil makes a really big difference, because if you have protection from evil active, you can't get you can't be dominated by an evil creature, and that's one of the succubi's big things, is domination. And it's just a longsword. Let's change shirt. Okay. So there's a puzzle in here, but before we get to that, let's talk to these recruits. Is there anyone? Is there a specific one we gotta talk to? Probably this guy. Nope. Okay. I thought that we could try and, like, get them to move out or something. And get to somewhere safe, but I guess not. Okay. So. We just got some stuff that I should look at. Where? Now it's a sermon extract. Okay. And the scepter and orb are hollow symbols of idle monarchs who live lives of leisure far beyond the world wound, while the people slumber peacefully under their protection. The sword and shield, these are symbols of our Queen Galfrey, the inheritor. Keep her. Shield of her righteousness, she guards all her subjects. Sword of her fury, she strike down the faithfulness. This is important, as there is a puzzle in this room, and this is the key, I think. So, scepter and orb. Scepter and orb, followed by shield and sword, followed by shield, followed by sword. I think that's the key, because there's all these statues. So sword, sword and shield, hammer. It might not be that. It could be the I think it might be the book, actually. I do, like, have a key that I could use to solve this, but I also want to, like, actually do some of the puzzles instead of just being frustrated by them. And, finding a, No, that's just name-dropping characters. So it is definitely this, then. I mean, it's not, like, definitively that. There's 6 things, so then it's just brute forcing 6 times 5 times, what? 6? So still a shit ton of combinations. But anyway, scepter and orb, hollow symbols of idle monarchs. So scepter, orb, shield, sword. Shield. Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna move people away and do this with one person. And just for clarity's sake, let's cast some light. So will that qualify as an well, so shield, sword, followed by, next was sword and shield. Wait, did any of them just have a shield? No, it doesn't look like it. I might not be, know remotely what I'm talking about. But I'll try. Then shield and sword, then was shield. Shit. Some of the puzzles in this game are kind of, BS. By the way, okay, so let's see. Now I'm wondering, is this a, I might just look this. This is not what I would call an interesting stream. I am fine with just. Some puzzles are fun, some are not at all. So. Yeah. I feel like puzzle complaints are probably one of the more common complaints with this game. Because apparently, the order is... I'm looking at this from the wrong angle. Never mind. Let me rotate. Then, apparently it's this. This. that, then these two. Apparently. I don't know where the order is supposed to come from. Really, where? But yeah, there's some good loot in here. And it's also the, I would say, biggest turning, or this was the big turning point for my previous playthrough. Because this was, well, there's this very specific thing. I mean, not bad. Masterwork spiked heavy shield, that's too heavy to be worth it. There's a specific item here that was huge, and I used it for a exceptionally long time. I think it's in the chest, but Belchin, just +1 cold. Okay. Masterwork. Don't need a tower shield, but this. An amulet of agile fists. So if they have weapon finesse, this allows them to add dex to damage with unarmed and natural attacks. This was the big game-changing item for my last run because it's what let me actually do a dex monk. Which was the entire character, so like it made a really big difference. Lightened harness is pretty good if I was actually going to be using like armor on spot, but I'm not. So yeah, still it'll sell. But also this is big, like Scroll of Holy Sword. This channels an weapon, holy power into the weapon in your primary hand. It is now a +5 holy weapon that also emits a magic circle against evil. That's really good. Just making a weapon into a +5 weapon is very strong. Okay, I'm gonna save here because the odds of someone walking directly into a trap that they already know about is unfortunately pretty high. Okay. Let's try and disable this trap. Oh, there's a Gamphion in here. Why? Why did that take so long to activate the combat? That's weird. Wait, what? Oh, that triggered this fight? What?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Why did that trigger this fight? Oh, they shouted. Got it. Got it. Okay. Can I get in here and... I could, but I don't want to go in there first with him. Spot is absolutely going to be the first one through the doors. There's... what? Oh, there's only 2 people that are hurt. That's not particularly worth it. I'm just assuming that Darren is gonna get stabbed in a minute, so... or, sorry, someone is going to get stabbed, and therefore, I should really, Darren is going to get stabbed by proxy because of lifelink. The Bard should... well, the Virmelics are the obvious top priority. Because, AoE. But of the Cambions, definitely the Bard. Because he's buffing everyone. Yeah, let's take a 5-foot step away from that. And... yeah, okay. My whole idea of trying to face tank with the with Spot kind of fell through, but that's what happens whenever you assume that enemies aren't going to run all the way over next to you.
You won't survive me.
Oh, I should have used cold iron arrows. That totally would have died. Okay. Well, Yeah, let's just divine zap someone, I guess. Where's the other guy? Oh, there. Okay. Yep. Ow, that hurts. That is not appreciated. But, wait, that healed them? Why did that heal the Vermilek? Or, oh no, the Vermilek probably used Discard Flesh, I think it's called. Right? Oh, wait, no, never mind. It's that they have negative energy? Are they actually dead or something? They might be. I'm assuming that it's that they got hit by Inflict, which then healed them. Is how this one is no longer, or how they're no longer super damaged.
Into the fray.
Because that's just what makes sense to me. Gotta love these guys. Absolutely horrible. Okay, well. Okay, I was hoping to be able to get the one on the back, because it's much less hurt. Why is this full again? I'm not gonna complain. But let's focus the one in the back, because holy shit. Not bad damage. So then we can come out here and channel, so I don't die from my lifelink. And bam. Okay. Let's actually disable the trap.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Now let's see. Masterwork. Masterwork. I'm surprised that more demons don't actually carry cold iron weapons. I mean, I know that, like, cold iron is dangerous to demons, but demons are the type of creature that I would totally see carrying cold iron just so they can kill other demons. Demons are not pro-demon. Okay, so we're about to be done with this area. This one little area. So, once we are done with this area, I will have to go to the bathroom just because it's that kind of, you know, bio break. Oh, demons very, very much in fight. It is absolutely in character for a demon to just straight up attack another demon because they don't like them. Like hierarchy, like demon hierarchy is a more in. Oh, thank you, Desna. These guys are an absolutely annoying enemy to fight. So again, just set up coup de grace. Yeah, like hierarchies and like organization is something that demons are only really enforced top down. Like, the reason why demons work together is because there is a bigger demon that will objectively kill them if they talk back or try and do anything else. But also at the same time, most demons are also going to be looking for every possible opportunity to backstab someone who tells them what to do. So demons always in fight, and that does come up. But I do really have to go to the bathroom, so I will be back in just like a couple of minutes. Stay right here, and I'll be back really soon. Alright, so I'm back. uh, and I am good to keep on going. So, okay, I didn't know that that was there. And that was a very, very lucky click. I apparently wasn't close enough before to actually... Wait, Ciala got that? Oh, that's right, Ciala in this game actually has a good perception. That feels weird. Ciala in my last game had like a +0 perception. At high level. So let's just loot some stuff. Because I'm pretty sure we're about to immediately get to a fight up here. I think. I could be wrong about that. I was not. But also, Desda clerics. Yeah. Heal thyself, priest. Kind of funny how, legitimately damaged, like how super damaged, Darren has been, and he's also never gotten hit this entire day. Just everyone else has, and therefore he suffers. Okay. This is a big fight on the other side of this door. This is like a big fight, as in I'm going to actually be using up a lot of my spells here. I don't think I actually need a line weapon, but I totally will be divine favoring. Long arm might be good. No, I'll enlarge person on Ciala if I can find her. Like, this is a big fight. Woljif has multiple stuff to pass out here. Oh yeah, I should double check anything I went here. We still have protection from evil, so no point in Shield of Faith. Yeah, he doesn't. Bless, actually. Okay, everyone's done with that. Oh, I should have waited on Divine Favor. That only lasts a minute.
No reason to pause.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
Do I want to cast another one of these? Yeah, fuck it. And then
Where else would I be?
shield thyself.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
And I should really just be doing this with buff bot or bubble buff, but
Ask nicely.
that would be a smart idea, and I'm already committed. Okay, actually, I do. This is purely an experimental thing. I've no idea how this is gonna work. I'm gonna cast Long Arm on Spot because I don't even know if it will work with him, because so Long Arm increases the reach of a weapon that you possess. So like so you have like oh, you're holding a long sword in one hand, long arm, you now have a 10-foot reach. I don't know how that's going to work with a character that uses natural attacks. And this is mod, or a thing that comes from a mod, so I have no idea how on earth this is going to interact, but this fight is going to be rough. A new batch of living hearts for my rituals is finally here. Very good, my lord Discari. I offered this sacrifice to you. This fight is ridiculous because Jessalyn is a level 11 oracle on top of all of these other people that we're fighting. So yeah, this is gonna be fun because this guy casts some rough spells. Like, I ideally would like to be able to kill him. Oh my god, wait, what is he? Oh, false life. Okay. I was worried that he had a protection from arrows on. Because protection from arrows is rough. Just in particular, Jessalyn, this level 11 oracle that we're fighting at this low of a level. Oh, really? Really, Ciala? Got gray pox. I don't know why I... Oh, never mind. That door is just really hard to see. Yeah, let's just get in here and make a lot of these people scared. But Jessalyn has access to one particular spell that I really, like, almost cannot afford to let him cast. Which is, if... Please expand? I don't know why it's not expanding. It's like, you can't show it off. But, So the main thing that I cannot afford to let him cast is Creeping Doom, which is just a spell that summons a shit ton of spider swarms that do strength damage. It is absolutely brutal. And it also looks like he is probably going to be able to at least get one turn. I hope he isn't smart and uses Creeping Doom turn 1. Because it's just a lot of... could grease here. Is there a way to get 3 in grease? Let's gamble. Damn it. I was hoping that, you know, the high dex cleric would make their reflex save, but I guess not. Divine Favor, thank God. Okay. It's been nice having you here, Wolfie, and have fun with the game. I hope that you enjoy it.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
And it is really appreciated to leave stuff open like that. I'm not certain exactly, like, explicitly how much of a difference it makes, but it definitely makes one. So it's just really nice. That feels low. I guess I'm just way too used to having really high damage. Okay, so maybe this grease may end up being a little bit worse for the party than it is for the demons. Perhaps. Alright, so still can't get out of here, so so now we at least have a path to get out. And
I'll hit you.
oh, is it Insect Plague? What that he uses?
Distract them for me.
I thought it was Creeping Doom. Well, this might actually be worse. Yeah, this might actually be worse. Well, I mean, he's pretty hurt. So long as I can kill him before these fuckers go.
Time to share your treasures.
Because, yeah, I forget exactly what type of damage these guys do, but whatever it is, it's not one that I like having done. Oh, 2 health. Are you kidding me? 2 fucking health. That means he'll get a turn unless... Nope. Nope, that doesn't work apparently. That's... Come on. Yikes. Actually, mutation. That sucks. Okay, this is risky. Very risky.
Precision.
But oh my god, thank god they rolled terrible.
I'll make short work of this.
What?
Out of my sight.
No. He's totally within range. Damn it. That sucks. Well... Yeah, we need to start working on these. Hmm.
You won't stop us.
Okay. Thankfully, they are in fact summons, and they don't get, Ciala is... Thank fuck that I passed that. Because Curse of Weakness, -6 Strength and Dex. That would be really bad. Oh my god. Oh, those, the swarms just do a bunch of, ability score damage, and I don't have a lot of restoration available. So it just would have been pretty crippling for the rest of the place, rest of this entire, like, dungeon. Alright, thank god I have finally been able to stand up. Now I guess I'll focus on this guy. Damn, I need a way to boost the, or not boost, but give Spot a way to get through, DR. That was a bad channel. That was not actually meant to be a channel, that was meant to be a cure. But, do I risk it? Yeah, let's risk it for the biscuit. Oh, okay, sweet. I didn't think that I had, words in my head, that aren't coming out.
Distract them from me.
I didn't think that I had used up the AOO on that Ebern-Kindilu. Yeah, I've got left.
Make every strike count.
All right. That guy can go down. Okay. Yeah, that's rough. I guess Ciala doesn't need to have, yeah, I guess she doesn't need any, full round haste. That's unfortunate. There's an amount, all that much that I can really do with that. Just kind of is what it is.
You've crossed the wrong line.
If only every person in my party could be as horrifyingly efficient as Lan. Alright, alright. Get rid of the grease. And I've got some healing to do. I might have a restoration potion. I also might not. Remove disease. Interesting. If you die while you have a disease, whenever you come back up, you don't have a disease. That doesn't seem correct. Yeah, let's just... Hey there, Void. Restoration, nah, don't have that. Which is unfortunate. Fortunately... Oh, it's charisma damage. I didn't realize it was charisma. That matters, but also I don't have that much that objectively scales off of it, so long as I don't go below 11, I can live. Yeah. Alright. Time to loot. That fight is always horrible. Just a shit ton of people. And a very, very high level individual. Befouled key. This key's been eroded by drops of acid and befouled by scraps of human skin. Lovely. It's always nice to be reminded why we're justified in killing these people. Well, demons, but... okay. I should equip the stuff that I just got, because it's really good. I mean, a +2 scythe... no one uses scythes. But it would be really good if someone did. So, but the main thing is the accessories, because they are very good. Spot's basically the main tank, so I'll put that on him. Main character, don't have great saves, so I will actually look on her. I mean, in reality, everybody needs a Cloak of Resistance. But we haven't found that many yet, so that's what it is.
This is my kind of work.
Why was that chest locked? And it's still a remove sickness scroll, okay. I was hopeful for a second that I had restoration. Do I have restoration prepped? I don't. That would have been smart. Or lesser restoration, but that would have been smart, so of course I didn't. Anything through here? I forget if I saved. I'm gonna save anyway. Let's see. The bulky pick. They become fatigued for 1d3 rounds if you crit. Already have that extract, actually. Why is... oh, that was like his cloak or something that came off. That's odd that it's showing that. I am more tired than I realized. Just occasionally realizing, oh wow, I am not potion mage armor, excellent. And the divine power from the heaven seems to be radiating from this painting. It might seem that the reason why it became hidden from the demon's eyes and avoid desecration. That's the hand of the inheritor. The herald of Iomedae. Oof. Computer is chugging. Realistically, I'm getting to the point where I could totally rest and be fine, but like, nah. I dragged all the barrels in here. Well, I was ordered to rig everything to explode. Oh wow, look at that. A fine trick. Keep it up and I might even invite you to join our club. I won't be. This is the Trickster mythic path based on some of the actions that we took earlier in the game, but I'm not going for Trickster. So I will not be joining the funny meme path, because that is what the Trickster is. Shalb, the named character. I mean, I know I don't want to use the collapse. Yeah, it's a Warhammer. Zacharias, the Holy Martyr. He's totally a decent person. Now, I'm going to save here because I really want what's on the other side of this door, but it is a very, very hard check. Actually, I might be...
You asked me.
Oh. Thank you. Why didn't you do that before you tried? Like, I wasted a lockpick on that. Not that it really matters, because most things I can like almost auto succeed on with with trickery, or thievery, but... So, the Mordant War Axe. 1d3 acid. Not great, really. A lot of enemies are just gonna have energy resistance for that. But it's more money. Now let's see... No encounter. I'm surprised. Elven Notes. Yep. That is important, as there are... that's a collectible item, even if it's not immediately apparent. But there are a shit ton of those that are actually tell a pretty cool story as you collect them all. But let's activate this door. We were out here just earlier. We actually want to get through this door so we can go up these stairs, but that's why we're working our way around. Not there quite yet. All right.
Let's have some.
Oh, some two babus. Oh, they got a surprise round? Ooh, I was gonna say that could be bad, then I remember they have to move in a surprise round. Kind of close.
The light, take you.
Okay.
Cover me, all right?
Too late.
It would be really nice if anyone could actually do decent damage here, but obviously that is illegal. Ah, Jesus, that hurt a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna try and... Okay, excellent. Actually got a trip off. Okay. Okay, that's good. Because they have multiple attacks. Being able to get off a trip there is significant. Yeah, let's actually heal... Heal Ciala? What? That happens sometimes, and it is always, oh, so frustrating. Jesus, that was good. Damage rolls. Okay. Because now Darren's life is going to be draining to bolster Ciala's substantially larger health pool. Oh, Ciala doesn't have lifelink. Let's fix that. Come on, game. I love it whenever I pause the game because I think that it has frozen, or that it's paused. So I hit space to unpause, and then it pauses the game because it was just my computer lagging. That's a lot of fun. This fight will be interesting because there's a Brimararch, which are arson demons that cast fire. Oh, there's multiple. Oh no, that might actually be kind of bad. Because they cast fireball. Oh no. I might actually have to reload this. Because that's one death. Yeah, I'm probably gonna reload this. I forgot that there were two. Oh, I'm gonna have to do the friggin' Babu fight again. I might end up... I don't want to rest. Because resting would give away the haste buff. Yeah, this is just a situation where I leave some party members back, bring some party members forward. Yeah, okay. Like, Darren does not remotely need to be in the room for that encounter. Yeah, they should really charge in the surprise round. Like, There's nothing stopping them from charging. Yeah, okay. So that one's frightened, which is good. Makes them likely to provoke a lot of AOs. Yeah, lots of damage.
Cover me, all right?
So now I can get another AOO off whenever this guy... I thought that one of them was framed. What?
Surrender or else.
Am I just blind? And I accidentally skipped someone's turn. Absolute classic.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
And kind of chose the wrong one to go after. Another absolute classic.
This will leave a bruise.
Okay. Don't need that, and I can save. But, so, here, let's just heal up using these. You can lifelink Ciala again. Alright. Let's try this fight again, shall we? These are the people that I would actually want to be in this room. The others, I don't want in fireball range. This is Wrath of the Righteous. Okay, not a good start to this fight, but do I go after them? Yeah, I don't want that guy to get off another AoE. It's good to have you here, any Mazman? Any Mazman? I can never pronounce the names correctly, so hopefully I got that one right. This is probably going to be one of the more challenging fights. Yeah. I want the other Brimarch dead.
You won't survive me.
Is that going to be enough? No. Okay. If it was, that would have been crazy. At least they're prone. Okay. Because, you really don't want to fight a Brimarch with a character that does natural attacks, because they, whenever you attack a Brimarch, they're arson demons, they are constantly on fire, and they do a lot of fire damage when you attack them with a natural attack. So they're not ideal. To attack with, like, Spot, because actually, no, you just don't want to attack in melee. I forgot it's all melee attacks. You know, Wrath is a really, really good game. It's a lot of fun. And I would really recommend it. It is, I would like to make clear, it is some bullshit. Oh, God. I thought that lifelink would turn off automatically. Lifelink really should turn off automatically. Yeah, but this game has a lot of, like, crazy difficulty spikes. That you might not see coming if you are not someone who has already played Pathfinder before. And it can sometimes feel absolutely bullshit. And I just, oh no. That's okay. No. Yeah, that guy's still next to us. Can turn off rage, so I'll at least have one round after this. All right.
I welcome your company.
Heal thyself and everyone else, priest. That's what happens after fireballs. Okay. Anything particularly of note? Not really. A lot of these guys have pretty shitty loot. Yeah, Kingmaker is like a fantastic adventure path. And I've heard that, like, I own the Owlcat CRPG. I just haven't played it. I got it a long time ago, but I like the turn-based combat, and that wasn't initially a thing for Kingmaker whenever it originally came out. But I've heard like nothing but good things about Kingmaker as an AP, so I absolutely understand not wanting to play it, so you can play it with people. Because I'm kind of in that same boat. Of like, oh, well, I really like Wrath of the Righteous, and I learned that I really like playing these games, but I could, not play it, so that I can, play, like, Kingmaker with actual people, rather than, like, the computer version. So I am very much in, like, a kind of similar spot there. Oh, God. And also my computer doesn't like running these games. It really doesn't. Oh, this is a moment.
So many plans and hopes have gone up in smoke along with this city, and so many are still yet to burn. Soon.
Well, that's totally not concerning. We're going to ignore that. Oh, actually, oh shit. Wolchef actually knows who that is. Knocked me down with a feather. That was the great demonic queenship herself, Arilu Vorlesh. And in that, Darren also recognizes the most hated person in Mendev. Arilu Vor is the person who made the world wound in this version of Wrath of the Righteous. Or actually, no, I'm not certain exactly how the story is different in, okay, gang. That's a worryingly long black screen. Fuck. Okay. Come on, Spot. You got a plus 13 there. At least it didn't do damage. So now I have to load a loading screen and run back here again. God. Chuck into a crawl. Oh no, it's a long black screen again. Oh my god, Spot. Spot. This is... It's not a hard check, man. You have to roll a 7. So 2 fails in a row, having to get a 7 or above. Okay, there we go. Thanks. Ability check. Huh. Yeah. So, oh, sweet, some diamond dust and magic essence. That is huge, and very, very useful. Yaniel of Dresden, the Holy Martyr. Not inaccurate for Yaniel. Yaniel being a martyred hero who... Ooh, okay. I will have to be very careful with opening that. Oh. I didn't realize that. Huh. I didn't know that opening that would trigger this fight.
Out of my sight.
Interesting. I would like to be able to take care of the bard in the background. Because there's a lot of people in a room back there who are apparently all running to us now. So that would apparently not set off the trap. Holy shit, that's actually correct. It didn't set off the trap. I was very, very prepared for that to set off the trap. Yeah. So now all the dretches are gonna run away.
Time to share your treasures.
And here's the big boy of the fight. Well, he'll get here eventually, and then he's actually gonna be a bit of a threat, but eventually, yeah, there's gonna be a Minotaur. Oh, sorry, 2 Minotaurs. I forgot that a little bit. What would be best here? Fuck it, magic missile, Minotaur. Not bad damage. Fortunately, things have a lot of health. And oh god, I really wish that there was a better way for me to be able to change that so I don't accidentally keep on skipping people's turns. Because that happens too much. Yeah, I'm gonna make my way around, so hopefully I can actually attack the Minotaur without setting off the trap. I don't know what this one is, but it could be a fireball, it could be something much worse. Sure thing, Dretch buddy. You can totally make that AOO. I am happy for you. You're exceptionally dangerous and scary, and you can keep on telling yourself that. I don't know why studied target is apparently, like, just a thing for Minotaurs. Feels weird.
I'll hit you.
Okay. Could have at least tried to finish off the dredge.
I will see to your demise.
Okay.
Make every strike count.
Somehow this fight's going dramatically better than it ever did in my last run. But, like, it's happening in an entirely different place. Just didn't think it would be that big of a difference. I don't think this party is that much more optimized. Could be wrong about that.
The light take you.
Okay.
You won't stop us.
And we are actually getting very... I am progressing a lot quicker than I thought I would be. But there is going to be a very convenient ending point for this stream that is coming up at some point that I am going to be ending at. We're just getting there faster than I originally expected. But okay, now no one move. Woljif,
Me?
disable trap, please. Woljif, disable trap. Okay, now people are allowed to move. God, game freaking the fuck out. And yeah. Don't even give their minotaurs masterwork axes. What does the world come to these days? Oh, sweet, 14 gold hidden behind a treasure chest or a perception check. Let's see.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Shield of Faith, not bad. Not bad, except I have so many first level spells that I can throw at problems. Transform Crusaders. This is just, I don't know, it's not fun. These are good people that unfortunately are about to have a really bad day. And the ghoul is absolutely gonna be the priority because these are basically just zombies. Like, these guys are not that dangerous, really. Oh my god. I needed a 10 on that many attacks and they all missed. Oh, I should have disrupted undead. Anyway.
Into the fray.
Because these guys are really, really slow. And they have a really hard time moving around and actually making attacks, so... like, these guys aren't that big of a deal. They're like level 2. The ghouls, though, are problematic. Oh my god, this ghoul has very good luck. And I was hoping to be able to get it down before it decided to attack Spot, but Spot has such a good AC, it doesn't really matter. Like, they need a 20 to hit, which is always fun. And also Spot should actually, now that I think about it, he should be immune to everything that, to like everything that the ghouls have, because not everything, but most of the super dangerous stuff, because ghouls are specifically really dangerous for humanoids, and obviously Spot is not a person, Spot is a cat. Okay.
You won't survive me.
So yeah, now we just got cleanup now. Oh, so yeah, I'm pretty tired. So to answer your question, there is, in a way, there is multi-classing. There isn't traditional multi-classing like there is in Pathfinder 1e and D&D 5e. That just doesn't exist. However, there is multi-class archetypes. Oh. This ancient font went to sanctified water, but demons have befouled it with human intestines and a whole lot of terrible shit. But now we can cleanse ourselves of corruption like we're actually gonna rest. What a good joke. We're almost at the end, so I'm not gonna rest right at the end. That wouldn't make sense if it wouldn't be in character. But multi-class archetypes in 2e allow for you to get some of the like iconic abilities from particular classes. Like if you take the barbarian multi-class archetype, you get rage. You don't get all of the benefits and boosts to rage that normal barbarians get, but you do get some of them. You can get class feats, you can get stuff like that by giving up the class feats from your individual class.
Why did you drag me here, you wench? To mock me one last time? Go on, finish me! Drink my blood, devour my soul! Just get on with it. Let me die at last.
So basically, you get the core abilities from your main class all the time, but if you take a multi-class archetype, you get some of the abilities from that multi-class. So you can't do like the hard split and be like a level 1 fighter and a level 1 wizard, but you can be a fighter that has a lot of wizard abilities. I personally like it more. I know that some people don't as much, but I actually will multi-class in 2e when I generally don't in the tabletop version of 1e. It's there, just in a different form.
Staunton, light of my life, don't be so silly. I could never hurt you. I brought you away from the battle to save you. My love, you don't belong in this grubby city where everyone hates you. Come away with me. You know I have always loved you.
Sure thing.
Lying filth! You have the gall to say that to my face? But it was you. It was all you. You're the reason I lost everything. You're the reason why everyone despises me!
So it was me who brought shame upon you in front of the people you called friends? It was me who mocked you year after year, spat on you, forced you to do dirty, demeaning work like you were a drudge, and not the bravest of knights.
He isn't the bravest of knights.
It was all of them.
He really isn't.
Crusaders and their witless queen. If you remember the day Dresden fell, I asked you to be its new ruler. You refused, of course, you and your principles. But look what's become of you.
They talk about love, but they are really talking about a terrible disaster, like an earthquake, or a hurricane, or a shipwreck.
I mean, Managa really doesn't know what she's talking about when it comes to love.
Perhaps
Demons
there is
are...
another kind of love. But in my experience of love, if it doesn't feel like you've been through a shipwreck, then it's not worthy of the name.
Let's see. I'm trying to watch what I'm saying with Darren because there's a specific ending that I'm wanting to get with him. Yeah, let's not insult him.
I sense the trap in your question. I take it you cast me in the role of the ship? You think I am doomed to be dashed against the rocks? And who will play the lucky rocks, I wonder?
This is definitely the time for the conversation,
I see
Darren.
myself as the wind. All this
Definitely.
drama is beneath me.
I'm sorry to say that there is truth in the demon's words. The Crusaders
Yeah,
really
Staunton's
have
been
treated her
treated really
terribly.
bad.
I say this as a criminal who has been forgiven by other knights of Iomade. But like all demons, she has built a mountain of lies and deception upon this one grain of truth.
My offer still stands. Come away from here, my love. You will rule Dresden as a king, and I will be your queen.
Yeah, I mean, Minako exists as constantly lying. Don't fucking believe her.
Listen to this. The deceitful queen servant has the gall
You
to
are a
call me
liar.
a liar.
You always lie.
You know the truth, my sweet. I am the only one who has never lied to you.
You always lie to him.
Dearest.
Unfortunately, she has a
all
very,
right.
very good persuasion
I'm
check.
here. We'll never be parted again. Let's go.
Get back! Ah!
Curses! Ugh. Stubborn as a mule. Never mind, my pet. Never mind. You won't get far. You will kiss this scratch and beg for forgiveness.
This is
You
what I
will
meant,
be
Minako.
mine,
You always
wholly,
are fucking lying.
eternally and willingly.
Like, maybe there's a reason why people don't like you.
Smile. The world's not ending
Yeah,
just
and the general, response to is there multiclassing is kind of. There is, kind of, yes, there is multi-classing archetypes that give you some abilities from particular classes other than your own, but you still get the core class features from yours because they're archetypes, so you spend your class feats. So you don't get all the cool bells and whistles from your main class, but you get some of the bells and whistles from another class. So you get some spell slots, you get some, you get rage and some class feats from Barbarian, for example, but only as much as you're willing to give up from your first class. I would describe normal, or not normal multiclassing, but multiclassing from like Pathfinder 1e and D&D 5e as like, if you're 5 levels in Fighter, 5 levels in Wizard or something, you're like 50-50 between the two classes. But if you are a, 10th level Fighter in 2e with the Wizard multi-class archetype, you're more like a 100% fighter with spellcasting. So it's different. Yeah, it's mix and match, grab what you want rather than all in. I like it more. I know that some people don't. I just don't want to give up. I normally base the majority of my character around the first class, and you can still get a lot, like, you can get so much stuff from other classes with multi-class archetypes. Just, you're not, it stops, like, taking one level in one class just objectively makes you better at doing that stuff than, like, it's like, yeah, a fighter with a barbarian archetype is going to be more accurate than a barbarian, but the barbarian's still more of a barbarian than the fighter will ever be, because they get way more increases to their rage and they get more barbarian class feats and all of that stuff. So I think it really still, it helps to make your main class still very, very important, while still allowing other people to get access to some goodies from other classes. And this is going to be a fun fight. Because it's level 10 Minotaur. Yeah, just... It's that, and also just like, I don't know. I'm personally not a fan of how multiclassing has always worked. It's just not my thing. But
make every strike count.
Oh boy, what is this DR? Good, okay. I mean, I actually do have a line weapon on some people, I think. You know what? I will actually want this soon anyway, so. Communal. And do I dare? Of course I dare. Shit. Okay, I was really hoping that first one would hit and I would try and trip the gargantuan Minotaur, but unfortunately that doesn't seem feasible. And actually succeed on that save, okay. God! Jesus. I've got some rage left in me. I hopefully won't need that much of it. And here, let's... not bad damage, but... the main thing is I went to a line weapon good. On... Lan. Because then I can spend my last key point and make a shit ton of attacks at this guy, bypassing all of his DR. Good ass crit. Very skillful critical hit. And a blocker. Not a bad weapon, not good. Because it's a DC 10 saving throw, so like almost everyone's gonna succeed on that.
Certainly different from a simple massacre. The former is more bloody and performed with pinkies out.
But there's... I completely forgot what I was gonna even say. Holy shit. I did not sleep well last night, so I am tired. But but we are like at the end of Act 1. So got successfully across, and now we are going to buff. So before we walk in further, that is one big stone, no doubt, the city's greatest sight before it was tossed here upside down. Well, the fun thing about the Tarask, both in 1E and 2E, is that it literally doesn't die even if you do outdamage it. You can't kill it. It will outlast you. Eventually you will have to sleep and it will finally win. Then come on. There we go. Then Blurred. What other second level spells does she have again? Something crazy. I just want to set up some buffs because there's a very, very, very fun fight coming up that I really want to go overkill on. So yeah. Actually, I'll keep one second level spell in the back. For shits and giggles. Then enlarge. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the Tarask is fun. Wait a minute. Oh my god, I do have... I forgot to look, see if Darren had lesser restoration. Oh my god. Okay, so now we buff and not that. I can't remember if that's actually a buff that I can apply. But then buff. I'm going to have to be adjusting some of my spells that I prepare in a bit, but let's have some fun, shall we? I can't remember if I actually have to interact with... I do have to interact with it. Okay. Let's have some fun. Upon entering the chamber where the vanquished Wardstone resides, the Crusaders could have expected many things. An ambush, deadly spells, or a horde of enemies. But not an empty hall, still and silent, with no Minago or her henchmen, only the obelisk and the glimmers of light dancing on the dirty floor. But then again, all is not as placid as it seems. Chance once again hears the seething choir. This time the voices are louder, more insistent. One step, another, and suddenly Chance sees the Wardstone not as it was a moment ago, but somehow completely different. It is no monolith emanating light, it's a cage made of pure energy. The place where Daskari struck looks like a festering wound, from which tendrils of dirty red and purple darkness creep throughout the entire artifact. And there, inside, two hosts of flaming warriors are locked in battle. One is light, the other blood red. But they are all waiting for what? Let's listen to what the light warriors are saying. The light warriors speak of duty, service, and sacrifices made. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. Each one contains a host of angels, volunteers from heavens who committed to this indefinite imprisonment in order to guard mortal kind from the demonic threat. They make no complaint. They ask no easing of their burden. If the goddess and her herald offered them the same choice again, they would consider it the ultimate honor to sacrifice their freedom for the cause. The angel know Daskari's evil plan. When the last of light warriors fall, the Wardstones will become a deadly explosive that will destroy everything around it, and the other obelisks in the chain will meet the same fate. The Light Warriors pray for help. They plead for someone to strike down their fallen brethren. Those who succumb to the demonic corruption are already beyond salvation. But if they are stopped, it will allow the Wardstone to heal and the Light Host to continue its duty. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Canobris is the ideal weapon for this task. It will cut out the corruption along with those who have succumbed to it, and restore the Wardstone's full power. The eyes of the Aeon, until now slumbering peacefully in the Heron's soul, awaken. They urge the heroine to look upon the Wardstone through them. The Aeon's eyes wish to see. Nothing there yet. We're not going to the Aeon path, but hearken upon the Red Warrior's words. The Red Warriors speak of pain and lies and disillusionment. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. The barrier surrounding the world wound is built on the bondage and suffering of countless angels. Every injury dealt to the Wardstone, these angels experience as physical agony. The pain is driving them insane. Deceived by the hollow platitudes about duty and service, they suffer torment day after day for the sake of ungrateful mortals who do not even know their names. Enough. The Red Warriors know that their blades, now turned against their former brethren, hasten the triumph of Dascari and his servants. Once the Wardstone has been wholly conquered by corruption, it will become a deadly weapon under the demon's control. Some of the Obelisk prisoners beg for freedom, while others pray only for death. But they all agree that this existence is unendurable. The chisel, discovered in the ruins of Canobris, is the perfect weapon for a massacre. It cannot force open the door for those who wish to escape, but it can destroy the Wardstone along with all of its prisoners, willing and unwilling. None will be able to claim victory, but all will be gifted a merciful death that will end their suffering once and for all. It's time to make a decision. There it is, the fate of two angelic hosts, faithful and fallen, and the fate of Canobris, perhaps even all of Mendev, now rests in the heroine's hands. How will she proceed? Whatever this crystal chisel may be, its power is great indeed. It can destroy the stone along with all of its inhabitants, or it can mend it by killing the angel defactors within. What it cannot do, alas, is free those who wish to escape, and keep the stone intact for those who wish to remain. The Aeon's eyes perceive a solution to the goddess's tinkering, one that will cost no lives. One strike with the crystal chisel at the perfect point, and the stone's magic will be destroyed, and all the angels will go to the rightful place in heaven or the planes of chaos and evil. The remnants of the Aeon's power draws all that is left of the Aeon's existence to the heroine, urging them to put things right. But also, somewhere deep within their soul, the familiar ire of seeds of endless rage and unbridled hatred. What if it was unleashed here? So, this is a very important choice. We could quell the anger of the Red Warriors by offering them peace. We could cleanse the Wardstone, destroying all the fallen Celestials. We could unleash demonic fury. We could wield the stone's magic and return them to their rightful plane. But we are going to be trying to quell the Red Warriors by offering them peace. We do good shit in this house. Chance addresses the furious Red Warriors not in words, but with her intentions and aspirations. The torment-wearied angels see compassion in her, and also a promise of rest. One day, the demons will be driven back. One day, the world wound will vanish, like a nightmare chased away by the spring dawn. One day, the sky above Canobris will once again gleam a dazzling blue. When that day comes, the Wardstones will no longer be needed, and the Angels' Watch will be at last at an end. Overcome by this vision, the Red Warriors drop their weapons. With bowed heads, they say words of farewell and fall into a deep sleep, one that will not be broken until the day that this promise is fulfilled, and they regain their freedom. The injury inflicted by Dascari still gleams scarlet within the Wardstone, but the spread of corruption has been halted. The obelisk fills with vital healing light. The Crusaders succeeded. The Angels' battle within the Wardstone has ended, and the threat to the entire chain of stones has been eliminated. Of course, this has no guarantees for the safety of the future. What happened here can happen again. The Mendevians can no longer rely on Iomede's gift as they once did, but the danger has passed for now. Unable to bear such a flagrant violation of the laws of reality, the magical eyes of the Aeon fade away for good. So we are no longer able to take the Aeon path. And yeah, this can be an evil campaign. This is totally can be an evil campaign. But I would like to describe me as actually being a cleric of the Divine Trouble, aka Shalyn first, then Serenray, then Desna. So good shit in this house. But backstory shit. Let's go.
Look at them, Suture.
This is the very, very start of the campaign, by the way, for those who are not here for stream.
Shall we add to their festivities, my lady? How about a little lightning to burn their flesh?
Oh no, Suture. We'll leave such frolics to Discari's little gnats. We are here for something else. Something I have greatly anticipated for a long, long time.
This is Arilu Vorlish, the person who made the World Wound, by the way. So Arilu Vorlish is the person who's responsible for bringing us into the first scene of the campaign. And here we are, back in the present, with the best fucking song of the entire soundtrack playing. The blistering, vivid memory releases you, and you return from the depths of the past to the present. You feel a fresh breeze on your face. The energy expelled from the Wardstone has blown the roof off the Great Garrison. The Wardstone's energy suffuses you, and through you flows into your allies.
Whoa, what the? Ah!
What are you doing here? How? I see. Tricks from your pathetic goddess. So even Iomade will resort to dirty tricks when you have her cornered. Don't celebrate yet, mortal. There's no one to hide you from me now. Look, you're already wounded. Pathetic mortal. I'll have no trouble finishing you off now. You'll die anyway.
Yeah, so a wound on her chest opened up again. This has been a reoccurring thing that happens, and then it immediately heals again. The demoness looks formidable with her entourage surrounding her, but her threats ring hollow to you now. You look at her and feel like a titan staring or looking down at an ant. Overwhelming, all-conquering power fills you. What? That little demoness? Those irritating hordes of the abyss? The gods themselves are only your equals now. And we're not going to surrender. We will vanquish evil.
In Iomede's name, we will cast you back into the abyss.
What are you babbling about? You can't possibly still have any hope of victory, you doomed little cockroach. Your pathetic crusades are the laughing stock of the abyss.
Demons laugh a lot, but is it because they're happy? Truth is, I think you're very sad, and you laugh to forget about your sadness.
Your goddess sent you to die. You think that's a victory? All you've done is postpone the deaths of all the other mortals. And not even for very long. But your wait for death is over. You won't see what I'm going to do to your little friends, because I'm going to kill you right now.
That's what you think, Minago.
I won't let you.
That's what you would like to think is about to happen. But allow me to show you one of the buffs of all time. Mythic Power. You're imbued with mythic powers. You get 2 additional attacks per round and a +5 mythic bonus to attack. All of your attacks ignore enemy DR, automatically confirm critical hits, and deal additional +100% divine damage. Every attack, or the first attack you make on every round deals an additional 4d6 divine damage in a line or cone depending on the attack type. You get 100% fortification, DR10, and 28 acid, fire, electricity, sonic, and cold resistance. All of your spells ignore spell resistance and energy resistance. Enemies fail all saving throws against them. All healings and support spells additionally heal and grant the target fast healing 10 for 5 rounds. All offensive spells deal plus 100% divine damage, make targets sicken and shaken. It's not actually permanent. It doesn't last forever. But... oh, look at this fucking stat block, and she doesn't even stand a fucking chance. Also, we got all of our spells back. Oh, God. I don't think I actually have any blasting spells, unfortunately. So let's just take a shot at Monago with, like, I don't know. No. Let's just a mere cantrip. What does a cantrip do? Oh, 19 damage on a cantrip. That's not bad. Rage. No point making that attack yet. Let's just, you know, try and finish off all the other demons first. Okay, that's respectable damage. Like, 37 damage? That's actually kind of low. Oh. Let's see. I don't want the Primarch to show up, so, like, I don't know, let's just remove them. Actually, that's really low damage. Still, it's pretty understandable that that is low damage. That is fucking magic missile. Yeah, let's just get rid of this guy. As Monago fucking runs. Admittedly, that's because she automatically failed a saving throw. Also, more demons are showing up now. They need to. They're fucked. Let's see. Is she actually within range? She is, excellent. Because now I can do this and this. And let's just, Oh no, you cut my 5 attack full attack and really into shambles there. That's really rude. Damn, that's actually pretty rough. Yeah, I don't like Incubus, I think. Incubus would be priority. Yeah. Oh, that was just one ray. I thought I would shoot 2 at this point. Huh. God. They just keep on hitting us, we don't notice. So let's see. I could cast a buff on myself to, you know, get better range, but that feels excessive. Oh my god, why? I hate it whenever, waves of fatigue, that's actually rude. Now, what could I do? I need to get better spells on Darren. I don't have many. I guess I need better spells for actively participating in combat on them. Rocks and Stunning Screech are absolute, like, pains in the ass. Just, you know, yeah, make a save or not be able to do anything. Then Yeah, get out of here, Vrock. Oh, 37 damage. Those are rookie numbers. We need to pump those numbers up. Spot. Now, do I just want to end the fight? I could just pounce Monago and it might just... Oh, no, my computer really is chugging. It's trying its best. Spot, go for Monago. Finish her. Where did the fucking lightning bolt come from? What? Where did the lightning bolt come from? Excuse me? Oh, I'm not certain what that was. I'm happy about it though. And yes, I am milking this fight for everything that it's worth because this is the biggest power trip in the game. Let me remind you, Monago is a 28 hit die creature. And it's this unfair.
Time to share your treasures.
Screw you, Monaco. Oh, that actually kind of sucks. Phantasmal Petrification because wisdom damage. That's damage, right? Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't drain. Also, weird for her to use Dimension Door to go like 5 feet. A bold choice.
You won't survive me.
How are you doing that? Where is your power coming from?
And here he comes. The maker of bad decisions.
Monago, to me!
Staunton, my darling. I knew you'd come back for me.
Shut it! Get over here now. Get behind me. If you want to finish her off, you'll have to step over my dead body first. Killing me won't be a challenge, I know. But I can last long enough to give her time to escape.
Staunton, you really can't right now.
Don't do it.
And don't do
why
this.
not? She's already given me a lot more than all you Crusaders ever did. Compassion, understanding, kind words. So what if it's a lie?
See,
I want to believe her lies.
yes, he does make a lot of
I've had
terrible
affair with
decisions.
yours. Your lies about forgiveness.
But at
and
least he knows
redemption.
he's making a bad decision.
You're hurting yourself, just so she can hurt you even worse later. And all that so you can feel hurt until the day you die. You're awfully silly.
I know, girl. But it's too late for me to learn any different. When I die, pour one out for the old fool. You think I don't know that demons cannot love? You think this is news to me? I know that lying wench can truly love me. But what of it? Maybe I love her anyway. No matter what. And if I don't, what's it got to do with you? Enough talking! Monago, cast your spells and get out of here! I'll hold her off. Quickly,
Right now, we could
before I
totally
change my
fucking
mind.
destroy Staunton.
No, my sweet, I won't abandon you. We'll leave this place together, and we'll go where we can be happy.
Go. Let me finally. God damn it all! Let's go!
How does she know where to go? She's blind right now. The demon and the traitor vanish in a magical haze. You feel the energy thrumming through your body and soul start to fade. It doesn't leave you, it hides somewhere deep down, leaving behind this small amount of incredible energy, as well as the understanding that one day you will master this inconceivably huge power. And, hey, thanks to your completion of the Inevitable Access DLC, you will also get additional mythic powers. The Inevitable Fate effect. It is from what I've seen, absolutely overpowered. I'm just gonna loot real quick, and then we can level up and actually do the first mythic rank up. Also, it'd be really nice if Phantasmal Putrefaction could wear out, so everyone stops passing out. Okay. Basic loot, done. Now we can level up. I know that it's Dimension Door, but like, how do you know where to go with Dimension Door if you're blind? Anyway. Level 6. Fun stuff, really basic stuff. Divine Fortune is pretty good though. Because it's a bit of luck, so you roll twice and take the better on every single d20 for, you know, half your level in rounds. So that is big, and we are doing every single normal level up before we do Mythic. That's just how I prefer to do things, because also I might be getting things at this level up that I actually want to grab with Mythic. like if I wanted improved initiative on Ciala, I could grab it here. But instead, I might actually want that, but dodge is just basic but good. Or will save is pretty bad, but I think instead, I am gonna get improved initiative. It's really hard to use a tank if they are not the first person to go in. So, and she is pretty much a tank, so I do really want that. Now what? I think I get at least one more after this. So, shield, no. Already have an AoE. I'm going to get magic missile later. Don't need that yet. I don't know. Fuck it, Fire Belly. I don't need that many spells on her. Actually, no. Reduce person. It's not like it's not good for her, but it's good for other people in the party. Now we get to some weird stuff with another level of Barbarian on land. Okay. Nothing special here. Although I do get Danger Sense, which isn't that good, because ideally I don't have him running into traps all that often, even though I did that once this stream. We're gonna ignore the fact that I've already done that once this stream. Then easily just going Sorcerer. That's a no-brainer. I should maybe start putting more levels or ranks into Arcana. So I will only have one. What am I getting from Deep Slumber is gonna be Bloodline. That's not great. Displacement's boring but good. Haste is probably going to be what I'm getting. Keen Edge. Transmutation doubles the critical threat range of a weapon. Only piercing or slashing. That's interesting. That's added by 100%. That is added by a. Okay, I'm gonna get haste, and then I'm probably gonna get resist energy communal next, because I will really want. That's just a really. I really have to go to the bathroom, but suffer for content. We're very close to ending this, so I'm just gonna wait. Medical discovery. What do I want? Because a lot of these are good. What does Grand Mutagen require? Okay. Or Greater Grand. Okay. I don't even qualify for them yet. Good to know. Let's see. I mean, slow reaction isn't great, but it's better than literally nothing. Any combat tricks that would be good? Could I grab outflank? Is actually a good thing to look for. I don't know if I have the BAB for it yet, but I will need. Yeah, I'm just gonna take outflank. I will need it eventually, so it's worth spending on it now. Now any second level spells that I really want? I mean, Lesser Restoration is boring, but useful. I think I might go for that. Yeah, it's boring, but you can never have too many restorations available. I mean, you can if you just have a lot of potions, but he needs to know Lesser Restoration to be able to make those potions. So, third level spells, he's gonna have Cure Serious and probably Remove Disease, I think, are the Life Oracles. Level 3 is Neutralize Poison. Okay. Nothing but Restoration. Excellent idea. Gonna follow through on that. Exactly. Prayer is pretty good, actually. But Searing Light might be fun. Or Summon Monster 3, but I might actually go for Summon Monster 3. Because I have a lot of... I'm building him as a summoner. I'm just gonna go for it. Screw it. And can't forget the most important person to level up is good old Spot. Spot's up to like a 70-foot movement speed now, I think. Because good God, Animal Companion. Yeah, 70-foot movement speed. No biggie. But now, we get to the kind of nerve-wracking part of this. So, we're going Mythic Hero. It's literally the only option. You unlock the rest of these at Mythic Rank 3. We'll be going to Close to Heavens. These aren't like super important, but they're fun. This will give me the ability to shoot like a ray that does a scaling amount of damage to enemies, and that also can heal allies, which is cool. Particularly like crazy, but and then at Mythic Rank 2, Acid Resist, Cold Resist, and Immunity to Petrification. Nothing crazy, but it's fun. Here, now we get into, oh my god, these abilities are fucking busted, and I want them all. In particular, like Always a Chance. Automatically succeed when you roll a 1, turning 1s into 20s. Armored Might, pretty good. What's a fun one? Dimension Zealot is actually pretty interesting, so you can activate your domains as a swift action. That's pretty cool because, A, bit of luck yourself, roll twice, take the better on a full attack action. But I will not be taking a lot of this stuff, because instead I am going to be taking Abundant Spellcasting. Because you just cast 4 more spells per day of 1, 2, and 3, which leads into Approved Abundant Spellcasting, which is 4 more spells per day of 4, 5, and 6, and then there is also Greater Abundant Spellcasting, which is 7, 8, 9. It's just insanely good. One thing to mention is Enduring Spells. So, Enduring Spells, any spell that lasts an hour, but shorter than 24 hours, now lasts 24 hours. This, and then also Greater Enduring Spells, anything that lasts longer than 5 minutes, but shorter than 24 hours, now lasts 24 hours. This is going to be the big cheating thing that I do in this entire run, which is that I'm going to be giving myself Enduring Spells at Mythic Rank 1 and Greater Enduring Spells at Mythic Rank 3, just because they're such huge, just quality of life boosts. Like, they don't make you stronger. Objectively, like, it's not a massive power increase, it's just like, okay, I buffed up for a really strong fight, and now the buffs wore out, and I no longer have, I don't have those buffs anymore, so if there's another really hard fight coming up, then I'm gonna have to rest to get my spells back. With enduring spells, that's not remotely as much of a problem, and it's just so unbelievably boring to take on, like, every single spellcaster, abundant spellcasting, improved abundant spellcasting, greater abundant spellcasting, enduring spells, greater enduring spells, and then that's every single one of your mythic abilities. So I just don't want to sacrifice fun, cool, interesting mythic abilities for the just basic good ones. I'm probably going to be talking about this again at some point, because I'm certain that people will bring it up, but I'm not going to be adding that to people's sheets, like their characters now, because I'm not certain exactly how to do it, but I know Toybox can. And what am I going to take on the character that uses rage? Perhaps infinite rage. And now I can actually use blood rage all the time without having to worry about it being a limited resource. Yeah, so it's the same thing for Lan. Like, I'm just gonna be taking Limitless Rage again, but I do want to check something, because I'm pretty sure that this was added in a mod? Limitless Key requires Abundant Key. Okay, I'm probably gonna be taking that eventually, just because, I want to be able to use Key, but I'm also a 3rd level monk, so I don't have many. But anyway, Limitless Rage is fun. Those are just the boring options that I feel like every character is going to end up taking. Here, I'm not actually certain what I want, because I could take Bloodline Ascendance. So then, like, Soul of the Fae, it's just the Artin Cold Iron, cast... That's actually a pretty sucky one. I could take, basically, I'm just thinking either I want Mythic Beast, which would give Spot a pretty big boost to all ability scores and ignoring almost all DR, but not really feeling it. Second Bloodline. Wait, what? Second Bloodline. Why can't I pick... Okay, this might be, this might be something weird, because I want the Arcane Bloodline. But apparently it thinks that I don't have a Bloodline. It doesn't have the following features: Bloodline or Arcane Bloodline. I don't have... That's weird. I'm gonna have to double check that, because I want this, I absolutely want this eventually. But I don't have to take it right away. I was uncertain about which one I wanted, so well, this just makes it easier, because I can't take the one I want yet. So I'll just have to figure out why exactly it thinks that I don't have a Bloodline as a sorcerer. I'm just gonna take Abundant Casting for now. It's just so boring but good. Now, Woljif, I don't know what I want. Armor Master is tempting. Increase the maximum dex of an armor by 1 per mythic rank, and then armor check penalty reduces by 1 per mythic rank. That'd just be cool. Archmage armor, by the way, is the best armor in the game. But I'm not certain. I am really sorry to say this, guys, but I do really have to go to the bathroom. So I will be right back. I just, like, need to go, because I just need to go. So I'll be back in just, like, maybe a minute and a half to finish off the stream. I can't wait any longer. Alright, I'm back. Oh. I... So, regarding retraining, technically, yes, you can. It just costs a lot of money. I often will just kind of ignore that and allow myself to do it anyway, because, or rather, give it to me for free, simply because I don't want to make a choice and then be stuck with it for the next 100 hours of gameplay. Like, I don't want to have to suffer for the consequences of my actions. What are you talking about? So, let's see. What could I want for, Moldriv? So, I mean, Last Stand is crazy. Just once per day, whenever you would die, you don't. You don't for 2 entire rounds. But that's not what I'm leaning towards. So, I mean, I don't use elixirs in combat. Unrelenting Assault is very, very good for people who make a lot of attacks in a round, because just the longer you continue to full attack, the more damage your attacks do. Precision Critical is also very, very good, because it allows sneak attacks to double on a crit, which is absurd. There's a lot of stuff that you could do here. A lot of very good options. And I could take Abundant Casting, and that... Basically, what I'm thinking is... Yeah, okay. I will want Abundant Casting at some point. However, the biggest improvement to Woljif as a character right now is absolutely going to be Mythic Weapon Finesse, which just allows you to use your dex instead of strength on damage rolls, because the only other way to get this when dual wielding is to take 3 levels in Rogue, and I don't really feel like multiclassing with them. So, yeah. I'm just going to double check that that properly applies. Yes, so Woljif went from doing 1d4 plus 1 to 1d4 plus 9 and 1d4 plus 6. That is such a big improvement to him. Wait a second. How the fuck? Magic weapon should not stack with an existing magical weapon. That shouldn't work. Oh well. Just gonna ignore that for now, I guess. That really should not work that way. So let's see. On you. Of course, there's always the boring option of abundant spellcasting. Woljif is a vivisectionist alchemist. He's standard. Woljif is a Eldritch Scoundrel rogue, which is just a rogue with like level 6 spellcasting. But I just retrained him entirely to be a vivisectionist alchemist, which is an alchemist that gets sneak attack and is all about like figuring out how people work so you can cut them apart easier. And where... Yeah, it is really cool. It's legitimately one of the stronger archetypes in the game. Yeah, it's just a rogue alchemist. It's really, really strong, but I used it mostly just because, oh, it's another dexterity intelligence based archetype for Woljif. So I do want to check. Ascendant summons. So whenever you summon, they get a bonus to all ability scores equal to half mythic rank plus 5? What the fuck? What? That seems overpowered as hell. I'm gonna take that, and then I'm gonna see if it is actually overpowered as hell. This is added by a mod. Allow me to make this clear. This is added by a mod and does not have a balance guarantee. And boy does it sure look like it does not have a balance guarantee. This is absurd. Like, that the bonus to ability scores from Mythic Beast, which applies to your animal companion, is half mythic rank plus 1. This is half mythic rank plus 5, and they get DR 10? I'm gonna take it, but I might end up retraining out of that just because I'll feel bad if I use that, because it's too good.
Rules are made to be broken.
Also, before I forget, I do have to prepare spells. Also, behold the wonder of abundant spellcasting. Look how many spell slots I have available to me now. What the hell? So I want, let's see. Magic weapon should not be working the way that it is. Also, I will have enduring spells for whenever I'm actually using spells next. So, remove fear. There aren't a lot of, like, 10-minute per caster level spells that are level 1 on this list, huh? I guess just another Divine Favor and... screw it, Shield of Fades. Here, that actually, I don't think matters that much. Have some lesser restorations, I guess, available. Shield of Fortification isn't bad. But the thing about Resist Energy is that this will be lasting for 24 hours, but I am going to be, let's just do it. Resist Energy Communal is better. Because it's, actually no, that's only 10 minutes. Eventually, once I have, greater enduring spells, this will last all day. And it will just be better. But until then, not perfect. Magic Vestment isn't bad, but it's not perfect. This is the amount of indecision I have when it comes to preparing spells that, like, I can change every day. It is so much worse with, like, spontaneous spellcasters. I'm still gonna get a Resist Energy Communal, because that's still fantastic to cast before a fight where you know you're going to be dealing with energy damage. Deadly Juggernaut. Yeah, that's a fun one. And remove Disease, because it's always good to have one in the back pocket. So now, for these, what to get? Do any of these last long enough to... Nope, none of them are long enough, except for Delay Poison, but why prepare Delay Poison would I have a communal Delay Poison that'll last 24 hours? Find Traps? No. Doesn't last long enough yet to remotely justify that. Might as well have some more of those, I guess. Aid, I I mean, more aligned weapons can never hurt. Because getting through DR good right now is very difficult. Still only have 2 spells a day? Damn, see, almost like Blood Rager is not a spellcasting class. Oh, sorry. Sorry, you have 1 a day, but you're getting an additional 1 from your, charisma. Like, look at all those spell slots. You sure are a spellcaster. If you want to believe that you are. I'm thinking of Barkskin. Barkskin's just such a good buff. Because especially because that one will actually last all day. Once I actually, totally legit, give everyone enduring spells. Yeah, nothing worth grabbing. Alright. Now let's actually finish Act 1. Now that we've done the combat part of Act 1. Oh, the game is not responding. Oh, it is now responding. It's fine. Don't worry. Oh no, she certainly can cast spells. It's just all of her spells help her hit shit with swords.
Make way. Warrior Queen coming through with a round for the heroes. Whoa, the heart is packed. And you considered nixing this little shindig, Beth?
I did consider it, and I am still considering it. It hasn't even been a week since the last demon was booted out of Canabras, and we really should be in a period of mourning for all the city's fallen. But the people deserve to celebrate, and she deserves to be honored for saving the city and possibly all of Mendhov.
And we did it together.
But someone did more than the rest of us. Don't deny your achievements. There will always be plenty of miserable folk only too happy to tear you down.
Yeah, Ninio's fallen asleep, and Lad is suffering right there.
According to the Watch reports, there has been no demon activity whatsoever outside Canabras. I get the feeling the fiends are as shocked by what happened as we are. What happened in the garrison, what you did, it was a miracle. I truly believe that the gods remembered us and decided to intervene.
Beth, come on, you agreed. No serious business today.
All right, I'm done. No more. Who would have thought we'd be celebrating a successful attack on the Grey Garrison, our own fortress, and that we'd blow the roof off the place?
It's simply unforgivable.
While we're on the topic of the roof, there's already a rumor going around that you have been blessed by Iomade herself, and it was her power granted to you that destroyed the garrison's walls and roof. And it turns out the people want a little piece of that blessing for themselves. The townsfolk are gathering chunks of the garrison's rubble as souvenirs and talismans. And I'm sure they'll hit the black market soon enough. Oh, yeah. Here, read on this for me. For good luck.
I mean, we do need all the luck we can get, so let's breathe on that stuff.
I'll put it on display at home. Or maybe I'll make a hole in it and wear it as a pendant.
It's so fucking obvious he doesn't believe that.
Nevi! What are you on about now?
What do you mean? Do you see many people at this table who've been personally blessed by Iomade herself?
Well, a couple perhaps.
I am curious.
Iomade's blessings are not conveyed through stones, and as public officials, we really shouldn't.
I feel a little chastened after what you said about public officials, but I myself have acquired a few pieces of stone and also wish to ask our heroine to breathe on them for good luck. So, what now? Are you going to toss me out of this fine establishment?
unshowy finery, the game says. It's Queen Golfer just has one portrait, but yeah. She's not currently dressed up that much.
Your Majesty.
Yes, it is I. I made the journey here to deduct the cost of repairing the garrison roof from your salary. We have not been introduced. Galfrey of Mendev.
Yeah, just didn't expect her to come in incognito.
See the savior of Canabras with my own eyes. Why not come share your table in a cozy tavern?
Your Majesty. We were just... I'll have them arrange.
Paladin does not compute.
Commander, I deliberately came here without any fanfare because I did not wish to draw attention away from our honored heroine here. My personal guard and the force I brought with me are standing watch outside the city. I ordered all of your sentries to stand down. They also deserve a break. Every person who tirelessly fought to save Canabras will enjoy themselves today. And my reinforcements will ensure peace and order. Please, don't Your Majesty me. We are in a tavern, not my court in Nerosian. Address me as you would any comrade in arms. Concerning the celebration, as you can see, I already invited myself. I couldn't pass up the chance to meet the new heroine all the Crusaders are talking about. And soon, not just Crusaders. Because grand new deeds lie ahead, yes?
Yep.
Your Majesty, my dear cousin.
Count, I admit I was surprised to learn that you valiantly joined the ranks of the city's defenders. Pleasantly surprised.
I live to please you, my queen. My first thought when Discari cruelly robbed us of noble Terendelev and half of Canabras' crusaders in one fell swoop was of you, my queen, and of how these events would weigh heavily on you. No one could have foreseen the demon attack, and we have so successfully held the frontier for 4 heroic crusades.
I'm going to drown you in the nearest well this very night.
I value your dedication and your eloquence. I hope you will continue to aid our soldiers.
Not a chance. You know that I am not made for the front line. Excellent, Bash. But alas, I really must go. Important matters to be getting on with. A new shipment of wine from Keonan and 3 beautiful creatures of the same provenance. But I will most assuredly come to say my farewells before your army departs on its campaign, which, wherever it may lead you, will undoubtedly be crowned with victory.
Yeah, so Darren's totally leaving, guys.
I shall hold you to that, Count. And now, allow me to devote some time to the heroine of the evening. I did not come here solely to give you the chance to celebrate. But all serious discussions and official announcements can wait until tomorrow. I have big, big plans for all of you. Especially for you. But I want to keep you in suspense for a little while longer. So I shan't say another word. Let us mark this victory. My first toast is to you, the heroine of Canabras.
Okay, that's weird. I was wondering when she was going to finish the line, but apparently they just didn't record that one, apparently. But anyway, we've saved the city.
The fires of Canabras have died down. Now the army's path leads to the walls of Dresden, a fallen citadel that the Crusaders have been trying in vain to reclaim for 70 years. The new piece on the board might give their efforts some added momentum.
Yeah, I just wasn't expecting. I was just waiting to, you know, click next and whatnot. I was like, is she gonna finish? I'm assuming it's something where, like, they recorded the voice acting and then they ended up making an adjustment to the script. Because that's just what makes sense. Than them not reading a line, but... Oh god, it's been so long since I've heard this. I actually really like this song. But we're still going. And there's the queen.
Rise, warriors. Today is a day of sorrow and pride. Sorrow because we weep for our brothers and sisters who perished in Canobris. Pride because despite demonic treachery, our heroes repelled the attack and saved the city. I, Queen Golfrey of Mendev, declare this day the first day of the Fifth Crusade. And I am glad to introduce the one who will lead the attack on the forces of the Abyss. The hero of Canobris, Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade. Your leader from now unto victory or death. And now it's time to rest. Everyone is dismissed.
Yep. Okay, everyone, just leave. I like to imagine.
The troop review is finished. I'll give you some time to look around the camp, and then I shall expect your presence in the quarters.
I really like to imagine that Galfrey did not warn us that she was gonna do that. That she just like had us in the tent, came out and said, "Oh, by the way, you're the commander now." But anyway, what is that? Oh, Inevitable Fate. Yeah, so because I, in my own time, beat the Inevitable Access DLC, I get this as an extra mythic ability. It is very, very good. It's basically a little bit of the taste of that mythic power buff from earlier. So once per day for 10 minutes, you get a mythic bonus to attack and damage that scales with your mythic rank. You get additional 10% divine damage. All offensive spells do additional 10% divine damage. Basically, it's like half as good as that buff. This is very good, and I don't intend to use it because it is really, really fucking powerful. But before we end the stream, got some more people to level up. So, yeah, I'm just gonna do this real quick. And then everything else going on at the camp is going to be a next stream thing, but it should be fun. So, and these two characters are not gonna be that hard to level up. Yeah, let's just get Fireball, fuck it. I'll want it at some point. Yeah, no, it's a bit of a surprise to be all of a sudden put in charge as a general of a large army, but I guess I'll just roll with it. Wow, so many choices to make for Camellia. Now, here is actually some interesting possibilities, because Harmonious Mage is actually really cool. It would just get rid of my opposition school so I can start preparing like conjuration spells and all that. Conjuration and necromancy are Enio's opposition schools. And that would be pretty good. Resourceful Caster is crazy. It's just if you fail arcane spell failure check or concentration, you don't expend it. And also if they pass do their saving throw or fail check or pass their save, then they you don't use up the spell slot. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm just getting abundant spell casting on her. Spell slots are very, very powerful and you can't underestimate it. But for Camellia, I don't know exactly what I want to do, because there are some very interesting options like this. You can use hexes and major hexes as a swift action, which could allow for like swift action Evil Eye, which would actually be really cool. But I'm not certain if that's what I want. Limitless witch hexes could be cool. The problem is she doesn't have any witch hexes currently that she can actually use. She just doesn't. she... Actually, I'm just going to get precision critical because she does have... she has sneak attack and also a high crit weapon. Let's just keep things simple here. But anyway, that is going to be it for the stream. It's honestly a bit of a shorter one than I was expecting, only 4.5 hours. But we'll be picking things up from here, starting in Act 2 of Wrath of the Righteous. For the next stream, it's probably going to be on Monday. The only reason why I would not be streaming Wrath of the Righteous on Monday is if I get my PDF for the treasure vaults. And in which case, I'll still be streaming on Monday, I'll just be streaming my reaction to that. So, if you want to check that out, that's going to be then. The VOD will be up on my channel and whatnot if you want to watch a VOD. And regardless, until I see you next, live a wonderful life.